guys. I'm going right wing. I am. I've made the full transition yesterday after after my slingshot warrior live stream, where I will be. I believe it's the 4th. Botter actually texted me this morning and said it was going to be the 24th. Botter, I think it's the 4th. Botter, Poodles, wrench me. All right, hold on. Sorry. Let me start wrenching people again. I don't know why fucking. Oh shit. Sorry, Mafia, but I guess what happens is, I have to go into YouTube to do that, and unfortunately, I was too late. I guess someone had timed you out. I don't see you on the YouTube side, but I do have to get back into StreamYards and unblock everyone. Hey, Denise, good morning. Botter, Bergs, hold on. I'm gonna go get my coffee. Denise, how are you? I'll be right back, guys. I'm just wanted to do the live stream and tell you guys I'm going right wing. I'll be right back. Oh, Mafia, I don't understand How come I can see you in the StreamYards, but I can't see you on the YouTube side? I don't understand. Bergs, didn't you say you weren't going? Yes, but Denise, don't try to figure it out. Don't try to figure it out. The guy's a homosexual and he's a retard. Let's get out of here. I mean, that's the reason why. Not saying that he's being influenced by anything else besides alcohol and homosexuality, but I will stab witty widows that no. Mafia, I don't understand what's going on between you and Witty Widow. I just texted Witty yesterday and I said I'm going full right wing. Full right wing. Guys, as you know, I will be at a rally in Maryland on September 4th. September 4th for the anti-vaccine rally in Maryland, northeastern Maryland. I'm not even sure where it is. All right, hold on. I'm going to drop the link, guys. Guys, please subscribe to Slingshot Warrior as well. He's holding the rally. This is full right wing. I'm going full right wing. There you go. Woo. They started beef with me just for asking what the fuck is. You know, she, Winnie texted me yesterday. She goes, give me those pictures. I'm like, Winnie, I deleted them, but I'm telling you, I fucking had like. She's like, well, without the pictures, it basically means not, it never happened. I'm like, Winnie, I'm not trying to make this into a show. I'm just telling you guys that this happened. You don't believe me. You don't believe me. I don't know. My point is, I don't care. All right. The thing is that either Craig was lying to me, right, or she really did that, and she knows that I know. She knows that Craig did fucking say something. That's it. That's all. I'm not looking to expose anyone's fucking lingerie photos. I could care less. Care less about anyone's fucking lingerie photos. And trust me, they weren't that great. They weren't that great. Bergs, just click on the fucking link, dude. I dropped it in the chat. And dude, John Camillo texted me this morning, and he goes, yo, Bergs is running you down. He's talking about your parents, dude. I watched your live stream. I woke up at 5. I watched your live stream. The whole live stream is about me, dude. The entire live stream. I fast forward through the whole fucking live stream. It's about me. Oh my god. All right, hold on. Fucking asshole, dude. You're a big pain in the fucking ass, dude. Big pain in the ass. No, I just sent it to your phone. It won't work. Call me. No, this is obviously fake Bergs, dude. I'm not doing anything like that. Shit, why did I go this way? I guess I could go this way. And guys, this isn't about being anti-vax. We're pro-vax. We're also pro-choice. And if you choose not to get the vax, we support you. It's all. It doesn't have anything to do with hating vaccinated people. Plus, we encourage vaccinated people to come to the rally and support unvaccinated people in their quest to live an unvaccinated life. And as you guys know, I plan on being vaccinated ASAP. And I'm going to this rally to support to support Slingshot Warrior's choice not to get vaccinated and not have the state or the federal government come down on Slingshot Warrior and all of his unvaccinated friends. They're afraid my son. Wait, they offered my son $600 at his job. Exactly, Jasmine. This is what this fucking guy, Bergs, doesn't understand. Last night I had a conversation. Why aren't you vaccinated? Dude, I'm waiting for my job to give me fucking money to go get vaccinated. He does not understand. He does not understand. I will do it for money. I plan on doing it, and I want to get money for it. I'm not going to do it for free like Bergs did. Bergs did it for free. For free. You can get paid for this, dude. Paid. And I don't have a compromised immune system like Bergs. I don't have it. I'm sorry. So I'm going to take the risk. Well, Jasmine, it's up to your son. Your son can do whatever he wants. And I don't think he should be penalized for it. It's his choice. I'm pro-choice. I'm pro-choice when it comes to abortions and when it comes to vaccinations. I'm also pro-choice when it comes to racism. I think that you should be racist, just like Ross Perot said. You could be racist, do whatever you want. Well, guess what? If you own a business, you will face the consequences. And you're restricting yourself from business. So I am totally pro-choice on everything. You want to murder people? Go ahead, see what happens. You want to cut heads off of people in the name of Allah? Okay, see what happens. Slingshot Warrior is a great human being, a great friend, and we are going to bring the fight to Maryland, September 4th. September 4th. I am very tired today. I have junior wedding party. Oh, really? And they invited me to an after party. Oh my God, Denise, party animal. Denise, I'm in bed at 9. I'm in bed at 9 p.m. That sounds like it's too much. Hair. Oh my God, Denise. I'm not getting the vaccine. Well, Ruby Lee Red, we will be fighting for your right September 4th in Northeast Maryland. If you guys want to attend the rally, you're more than welcome. I will be there. I'll be signing autographs, telling people what to do, feeding people hot dogs. I swear to God. Are you feeling better this morning, Noodles? Yes, better. Not the best, but better. Um, it was too much, but you made $1,100 in one day? In one day? Denise, that's amazing. I wish I could make that in one day. Denise, no wonder why you were able to throw all those 20s at me when I was fully monetized. Wow. Yes, Jasmine, signing autographs. I will be there. We don't have an exact location, but it's going to be at some public park or something like that. So if anyone wants to show up, there'll be no after parties, guys. I will not party afterwards. I'm in bed at 9 p.m. I will be eating dinner. I'll be taking my boy, Slingshot Warrior, out to dinner. Great guy. He's full of muscles now. He's been working out. He said his arms are very muscular. Now, if you guys have seen any of his latest videos, but he's a dangerous motherfucker too. He's got a lot of weapons. Not guns. He doesn't like guns, but he loves edged weapons, sticks, clubs, and he makes his own weapons. And of course, slingshots, because he's a slingshot warrior. Well, here's the thing, Ruby Red. I said to Slingshot Warrior, what happens if Antifa or BLM shows up at this rally? Do we have the right to defend ourselves? And he goes, yes. So, guys, there will be beatdowns happening. Beatdowns. We will fight them. We will fight it. It will be me and Slingshot Warrior taking on all of Antifa in Maryland, Northeast Maryland. I'll be bringing guns. So if any of you want to come and get a picture of me with my guns, come and check me out September 4th at some park in Northeast Maryland for the anti-vaccination rally. Pro-choice. Pro-choice. We are now pro-choice. We are going full right-wing. Full right-wing. Doing hair for a bride. I'm on this bridge. I can't read this. I cannot read this. This is too dangerous. This is the George Washington Bridge. I'm telling you, I see accidents here all the time. All the time. Some of the dirtiest accidents I've ever seen in my life took place on the George Washington Bridge. About to get in one right now. That's right, Carl the Cuck. Full right wing. Full right wing. I will be doing a live stream every night fully armed. I will always be packing on my live stream. Always. Slingshot Warrior is also a supporter of the Second Amendment, but he doesn't like guns. He doesn't carry guns for some reason. I don't know what's going on over there, but you know who was actually really full white right wing? Craig. Craig was like that. He was very angry at people, very angry. As you know, I'm kind of more like I believe you should be able to do whatever you want. if you hurt someone, that's on you. You know, you got to face the consequences. But this guy was so into. He was watching a lot of like info wars and stuff like that. Which, in my opinion, you know, I'm not against info wars at all. Not. I'm just saying, like people that watch info wars or into info wars, they seem to be a certain type, very angry, and they love spouting off like all these there's always like two extremes, you know. And yes, I do believe. I'm going to be honest with you. I do believe water was turning frogs gay. I think there was actually a study that said so. There was an article in the New York Times about everything that Alex Jones was right about. Bergs goes into fits of anxiety and fear when he sees guns. Yeah, Carl, I swear to God, this guy called me up one time, right? I swear to God, this isn't even a joke. And he's like, so, if you were gonna go to like Walmart and buy a gun, what gun would you buy? I'm like, what are you talking about? I don't know what they have there. He goes, well, what should I buy? Like, if I really wanted to put a humongous hole in someone. I'm like, what do you mean? And he goes, you know, like really fuck someone up. Like, it would fucking like tear them apart. I said, Bergs, maybe you shouldn't buy any guns. If that's what you're thinking about. Tearing people apart. Yeah, I'm feeling a little bit better, Denise. I have a feeling that as soon as I get onto this job site, I'm going to be inhaling dust, all this crap, and I'm going to feel like shit again. I've been taking Tylenol PM, so I slept. I think I slept like a good like 15 hours yesterday. When I did that live stream yesterday, I had just woken up. I slept most of the fucking day. Jones, the humble water filter salesman. Is that true? Well, all I know is that you know, it turns out that the guy was right about a lot of things. A lot of things that people called him out on, said he was a joke. You know, he was like fucking Nostradamus, this guy. Do you have the Delta? Well, as far as I know, yesterday I got the rapid test, and I know that this isn't a good test to take. I'm supposed to actually be quarantined. So,
What?
what's up?
What'd you say?
Nothing.
Yeah, you lied again.
How did I lie?
I never said what kind of gun could I blow the biggest hole in somebody. I never said that. I never did
Yes,
that.
you did. Yes, you
No, I
did.
didn't. No, I didn't, Dave.
Dude.
I said to you,
come on.
I said to you this because I've never just listen to me. Because I've never been a gun owner. I said,
Right.
what is the best gun owned to protect, my family?
Well, I would say any gun you could purchase.
Hole. What?
I would say any gun you could purchase, but
No. I never. You're a fucking liar, dude.
You said because you were gonna get like you got $100 donation. You were gonna go to Walmart and buy the most dangerous thing you could buy.
No, I didn't. You know what? You're not even worth talking to, dude. You're a fucking loser.
What?
Why
was your why?
I asked you because you have like fucking 200 guns. I said, What is a good basic gun to have for self fucking protection? You know, for the
Bergs,
house, for the
you did
household.
bring up the holes in people. You did. You
No, I
said, would this
didn't.
tear
Okay,
someone?
okay. You want me to leave? Okay. Are you
What do you
still
want me
gonna
to do?
say that? Because I never
You
said
want me to
that.
pretend like you didn't say that?
Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I never said that. Goodbye.
Yes, he did. He absolutely did. And he's like, well, what's it? Because then we were talking about shotguns. He wanted to get a shotgun, right? And I'm like, well, it depends which one you get. He goes, well, which one would tear someone apart? I'm like, dude, anything would tear someone apart. What are you talking? He's like, I'm talking about the biggest hole. I'm like, listen, you're gonna go to Walmart, right? You're probably only gonna get a 12 gauge there. All right. So you get a 12 gauge, and you could either load it with buck or slug. And you get 3/4 inch slugs there, Bergs. He goes, well, would that really fucking fuck someone up, like tear them apart? I'm like, yeah. Oh yeah. You could split a log with one. Three-quarter inch slug. I guarantee you could split a nice sized log in half. Crack it right down the fucking middle. And I think he was like, and this is what I'm getting at. I think what he was trying to do was he was trying to scare me into thinking that he was going to buy one so I didn't come to his house. Bergs, I don't care. I don't care. I don't know if you have guns in the house. I don't need to know that you have guns in the house, Bergs. What if you have access to them and you have some kind of issue? You can't be doing that.
Let me tell you something there, Noodles. You know who is going down?
Oh
You are. Because I have teamed up with Camilo and Lolly. And it's called the Wedge. The Wedge. The Wedge.
Well, I don't care about that. I'm going.
Hold on. Let me talk. We are called the Wedge. The Wedge.
Okay.
WEDG. I know you can't spell because you're fucking illiterate. I know you can't spell because you rode the little yellow bus and you are fucking dyslexic. But we form what's called the Wedge. The Wedge. We have a fucking triangular crossfire. And bottom line is this. We got Lolly at the top. And we got the Bergs in the bottom right. And fucking Camilo at the bottom left. It's a triangle. And the bottom line is this. We are...
Old boys club.
No. We are taking out you. We're taking out Botter. We're taking out Anderson. We're taking out Abby. We're taking out Melton. I mean, all yous. You have no clue what's going on here. Okay?
Well, listen. Again, I just teamed up to Slingshot Warrior, and we're reaching out to the Crab Boys this weekend.
I don't give a shit. Okay,
we're going full right wing. So good luck.
Yeah. Blah 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 blah. I just teamed up with fucking Johnny. What? I don't care. Okay, shut the fuck up.
Johnny What hates you.
Okay, he loves.
Believe me, he calls you Bergs.
If I met him in real life, he would love me. Bottom line is this. You're done, dude. You're done. Okay?
So what?
You're done. And you should not even go to work today.
Lolly's a guy, and you know what? John's playing you.
You should not even be going to work today, Dave.
Says
you have tested positive for COVID.
I did not. I tested negative.
No,
I got the results right here.
Bullshit. He tested positive.
Right here. Negative.
Yeah. Show it.
Negative right there.
I can't see it. I can't see it.
It says it
Can't
right
see
there.
it. Can't see it.
Oh,
Sorry, can't
everyone
see
else
it.
did. Everyone else
Can't
did.
see it. So we got a guy here who's going to work testing positive for COVID Delta, and that's just the bottom line.
Bergs, I just tested negative.
No, I don't believe you.
Oh, great.
Botter, can you please step in and have this motherfucker removed, please? He does not need to go to work and kill people.
No one is removing me. No one is removing me. I'm sorry.
Because you were
try
going
all
to
you
go
want.
kill people. Because you have not been vaccinated. I've been fully vaxxed. I am fully vaxxed. Both shots.
It does. You don't see. There's a lot of there. You don't understand what vaccination means.
Botter, can you please?
You are not stopping.
Botter,
you are not stopping the spread. I'm sorry. You are not stopping the spread of the COVID by getting vaccinated.
You are a super spreader. You are a super spreader.
I just got tested yesterday.
Just like AIDS or HIV, you are a super spreader. Okay. Botter, can you please blow him up? Please. Thank you. So what else is going on, Dave?
Oh, I'm going to work.
You call that work?
Going to work. I got the rally on September 4th. Pete's coming out here at the end of October.
Okay. Hold on.
I got a whole thing going on here, Bergs. What are you doing? What do you got going on in life? Nothing?
Pete? Who's that?
Seasons.
Who's Seasons? Who's Seasons?
That person I stayed with 2 weeks ago.
You mean that fucking married? You mean that married man with the big manly feet?
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. Wow. So that's what you got to look forward to in your life?
Well, what are you doing?
Sleeping. Okay. She is still not even fucking divorced. So you want to sleep with a woman out of wedlock? And you're a fucking Jehovah's Witness? Wow. You got a lot to look forward to.
Who said I'm sleeping with her?
Goodbye.
Yeah. See, again, guys, Bergs is spreading false information. He's telling people if you get vaccinated, you can't spread the COVID. She's saying that I'm having sex with a married woman. This is all lies, guys. This is all lies. Bergs is total left wing. Left wing, the L stands for liar. He's a big time liar. Noodles, I do not know why you do not block that idiot. Well, again, Denise, if I block these people from my life, right, they will continue to have this urge to call me and what. Denise, let me ask you, how many times has he told you that he's never talking to me again? How many times? You want to know why he talks to me? You want to know why he's upset that I'm going to be seeing a female at the end of October? Because the guy's gay. All right, the guy's gay. He's a closeted gay, and he's very angry. Yeah, every 5 minutes. You're right. Wait, he'll be back. He'll be back. I asked him the other day. I said, Bergs, when are you going to do this show with Salty? He goes, oh, you don't understand Salty. You don't get Salty. She only gets drunk on the weekends. I'm like, so what does that have to do with anything? He goes, she won't live stream. He's going to restrict you guys from ever seeing the show. He's the reason why the show isn't happening. He's the reason. He's such a douchebag. Yes, Denise, I still have the drag picture of him. Let me get it up for you. Oh, hold on. There you go. And you know what? Listen, I respect the guy. The guy can do whatever he wants. But when you start coming at me for things that you're angry about, I'm not angry about this. I'm not angry that a girl's coming out to visit me at the end of October. He is. Don't you find that weird? He's teaming up with this guy Lolly and John Camillo, and they're trying to take me down because they're angry. They're angry that I'm seeing some girl at the end of October. What the fuck? I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you. When he asked me about the guns, buying the guns at Walmart, right? I thought to myself, I'm like, this is why all these left wing people. This is why they're concerned. I think right wingers are concerned as well. I'm coming out as a full right winger, saying that I'm concerned about Bergs buying guns. Very concerned, and I don't think someone like Berg should own a gun. And it's not because he's gay. It's because he has he's mentally unstable. He's probably on certain medication that would cause him to freak out, possibly take his own life, not his family members, himself. He got into several fights this past week because his family showed up to his house. Several fights. Every single time his family shows up to see their mother and father, there's a potential fight. They know that there might be an actual altercation, physical altercation. Now, can you imagine this guy's got a shotgun under his bed? The moment you have an argument with this guy, he's going to run into his room and grab the shotgun. He's not trying to protect his household from anything. He's gonna keep a loaded 12 gauge shotgun next to a cooler filled with steel reserve. And I guarantee you, he's not allowed to put that beer in the refrigerator. I guarantee you, he's hiding beer in the house. Guarantee it. No, he can't get along with anyone. He can't. The one woman, all right, guys, the one woman who truly loves him, and I'm not even joking about this. I talked to Salty about him, and she goes, "You don't understand. I love this guy." I said, "I get it. He's a very lovable guy, but he does some fucked up shit." Salty. She goes, I know, but that's Bergs. Now, can you imagine Bergs fully drunk, fully, with a loaded 12 gauge shotgun? Loaded 12 gauge shotgun. Bergs loaded and his 12 gauge shotgun loaded that he bought at Walmart. And I'm going to tell you something right now. If his parents are really in their 90s, all right, how easy would it be for him to go to Walmart, buy this 12 gauge shotgun and sneak it into the house? How easy? If he didn't buy it already, by the way. And you think a guy like this cares about laws? He probably already sawed it off. He probably went to the garage, grabbed the hacksaw, cut the barrel down, just like in Terminator 1, the first Terminator, when Reese gets the shotgun from the police, the cop car. He gets a hacksaw and cuts everything off. That's illegal. You can't do that. But he probably did it. He probably did it. I agree, Denise. He is too unstable. Yeah, way unstable. This is going to lead to a murder suicide in that house. I guarantee it. Guarantee it. Bergs will murder suicide everyone and on that block. On that block. You think, first of all, he's going to get that neighbor back. The neighbor that he had a fight over with the leaves when he beat up the neighbor next door and went to jail. He's going to get him too. He's probably going to kill all the neighborhood dogs because he hates dogs, especially that Akita that ran him down with that Saint Bernard. And then he's probably going to kill the owner who he got in a fight with. And then he's gonna finish his parents off and then take care of himself. Yesterday he called me up, right? He called me up and he said, "Dude, where are you going?" He called me up and he sounded like he was out of breath, like he had just mutilated someone. I said, "What are you doing?" He goes, "Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it." I'm like, "Dude, you sound like you're outside." I'm like, "You sound like you're outside, fucking like hacking someone apart." Number one. But what time? I don't know, man. Maybe 1 o'clock. One second. Hold on. Oh my god, I don't know. Look at this guy. He's wearing all pink today. He's wearing all pink. Hold on, check this out. Why are you wearing all pink? You're wearing all pink. What's up with these fucking Indians in the fucking pink? Move that piece of shit. All right. Hold on, guys. I gotta back up in here. Wow! Look at all the pink. Look at all the pink. Are you working all day today or no? Uh, look. Negative, negative, negative. No COVID. No COVID.
What do you think? Oh, do you think that's why it's testing?
I had a cold yesterday. My eye. I know. Hey, you know what? If I didn't, and I got you sick, yeah, yeah.
Well, today's Friday is cleaning. I'm cleaning. That was sign somebody will clean. Why you over there is good. No sign. I understand no sign. I understand no sign. Over there is good. Where you park.
Oh man, this guy's crazy. Let me get my boots on. I wore my Crocs out today.
I can't just park for a vacant space. They give stupid guy come, give 50 minutes. No, this is for city working with hard truck. I know, brother. I know. You guys take it. No fucking sign. Okay, take it. All right, take it. You my brother. I know. Sanitation, they can take it here. Because they all clean Friday. Today's Friday. It's okay. You take fun of it. I got $90 ticket here. Not there, but down there. Yeah, it's a fucking like. It's stupid. I see him towing fucking motorcycles. It's stupid. I know. You know what they do? When you go over there, they show you map. You find there. It's that computer over there. And they say, no more signs. We don't know, but signs are a system. Believe me. But you do make a picture. Take a picture, make a movie, whatever.
Porno.
Porno,
Yeah,
whatever.
do a porno.
What the fuck? Never fucking. There's no sign. That's right. Oh, but the truck is not going to get taken. No, they don't truck, but they park by up there. That's why they give you a sign. Leave it, I need it. I have best machine with you, don't worry about it. Because yesterday, something, today, I want to see that, man. Oh, you work for Essex? Yeah. You work in J Street? Yeah. You work on Jose? Your friend Kate? Papa, your friend Kate? Number one. We like to work here. Yeah, Jose works. He does. We all do. This goes for $40. Nobody wants to go slap.
Good luck, man.
Yeah, all right. Well, I figured, yo, $3 the right paper today. Even though the office is late.
That's what I did.
Now I feel like I want to put it back in the lot. You got to fix the fucking step in the fucking door.
Food.
Yeah. So now I don't want my boss to walk by and like, yo, what the fuck happened to the door? Not that he does that, but you never fucking know. He can have me have a bad day.
It was good. I never. I believe it.
Usually I park in that number one spot there. Yesterday somebody was there and I parked in the second spot. And they get the fucking bathroom. I mean the bathroom.
I don't know. I don't tell you.
Now I'm rolling the dice on getting a fucking ticket, but it's staying out here.
You're bringing a bicycle to work.
I can't wait to have I swear to God.
Dude, I just got this thing. I got rid of my truck.
Yeah. I just couldn't take it away. I'll try the hoopty I have in the house.
Yeah.
I've had forever.
I was doing in Manhattan. They charged me $75. Good luck. You too. Oh man. All right, I got my boots on, ready to rock. Let me see. Let's see if anyone called me. Let me send out a text. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. I gotta text someone. All right. Let's see. Be right back. My husband is up. He wants his coffee. Great job, Denise. You go fix your husband some coffee. That was, you know what? That was the greatest thing about being with Pete in Portland. I always had coffee every morning. She made me coffee. It was amazing. I would go outside, smoke my cigarettes, smoke some weed, drink some coffee, harass people online. It was the best feeling ever. Plus, we had great weather. Great weather. Oh man. Let me get my watch. Put my watch on. I really need to clean out this car. Fuck. I gotta rip up the carpet in the basement. Clean out my car this weekend. I think I'm gonna do a live stream where I'm cleaning out my car, ripping out the carpet in the basement. And I cannot wait. I cannot wait for September 4th in Northeast Maryland. Northeast Maryland, by the water. Uh, Never. I mean, I've driven through Maryland, never hung out in Maryland. I'm gonna be honest with you. I can't wait to hang out with Slingshot War. He seems like a good guy. Guys, I cut my own hair. I'll show you. Let me show you guys my haircut that I got. I don't know if you guys saw. I've been doing this for a while. I got my confidence level back up for cutting my own hair. Check out that slice. I did that. I cut this. I cut this. What an amazing job. Tight. Look at that fade. Look at that amazing fade. What a tight fade. An amazing job. Bergs can't cut this tight. And you know what's good about my hair? If I do fuck it up, it just grows back really fast. I have very fast growing hair. Very fast growing hair and very fast growing nails. Alright. It's time we start booking it to prospect. So what's going on? My lighter. Get my drink. When we disconnect. Okay. Yes. Prospect today. Alright, I'll be right back. Jose! Big fight going on now, guys, between the Puerto Ricans and the Muslim. Shut up, Botter. Guys, I'm drinking a Monster Nitro. Stop breaking the cars. I got my keys, all right?
No, you have to double, pay double to take the key.
Guys, I've gone full right wing. Full right wing. It says do not cross, but I will. Oh. Yeah, he's that guy, I'm telling you right now, they make I counted the cars over there, right? So there's like 100 and something cars they can fit in that fucking lot. And they're charging anywhere from fucking $20 to $50 a car. Depending on, they're making a lot of money over there a day. A day. Just to park cars. It's all cash too, by the way. Cash only. That's true, Mafia. Guys, we're at the Etsy building. Full on Etsy. Botter was saying, he goes, don't take the same route every day. Go somewhere different. So I'm walking a different way today. Noodles, did you say you cut your own hair? Yes, Denise. Did you see it? Did you see it? I'll show you, Denise. Hold on. Denise, I cut my own hair. Very tight. Very high and tight, Denise. Look at that. Look at that, Denise. Hmm. Because you know what happened, Denise? I used to go to this fucking barber, and the guy's like, dude, you're losing a lot of hair. I'm like, yeah, I know. I'm like, you can't do anything about it. He's like, not really. I'm like, give me those scissors, give me those buzzers. I just cut my own hair now. I'm gonna pay someone fucking $20 something with tip, fucking cut my hair. Uh, Thank you, Denise. You know why I started cutting my hair? I worked with this Costa Rican dude, and I was like, "Where do you get your hair cut?" And he goes, "Oh, I cut my own hair." I was like, "Impossible! You can't do that." He goes, "Yeah, you cut your own hair." I was like, "How?" I thought it was impossible to cut your own hair until I started doing it. Let's leave this over here. I'm gonna do this. Put this right here because it's empty. Let someone else deal with it. Oh, I know, Ernesto. Maybe I'll do a hair cutting tutorial. And it doesn't take me that long. You know what I used to do? I used to trim. I used to be a landscaper. I used to do landscaping. And I used to trim bushes. And I think that's how I learned how to cut hair. I'm going to be honest with you. I always thought that black people had it pretty good with their hair because you can cut black people hair the same way you can cut a bush. You can shape it. You can do all this stuff. Black people have. I'm just surprised that a lot of black guys just shave their head. There's a lot of shit you can do with black hair. I do know with the black guys that I do work with at work, they tell me that it's very, very expensive to do anything with their hair, especially the dreadlocks and all that shit. Very expensive. Uh, what?
You are a fucking loser.
Huh?
You're a loser.
No, I'm not. You
What
are.
are you doing?
Dude, I'm at work.
No, you're sick.
Dude, listen. I might have a little cold, but I got tested, dude. I'm fine.
No, you have COVID.
No.
Botter, I want you to call his work. Tell his work he is positive with COVID.
No, I have the papers in the car. You saw it. It was negative.
No,
It came up negative.
I don't believe anything you said.
I'm going. Listen, you can stay on the phone. I'm going to go upstairs. I'm going to talk to the GC.
You are endangering all of your workers.
No. I'm going to have a conversation with the GC, and I'm going to say, hey, listen, I took off yesterday.
What's BC?
The GC.
What's GC?
He's the head honcho up there.
Okay.
So I'm going to have a conversation with him. I'm going to say, look,
your fellow workers, Dave.
No. I'm going to say, listen, I had some concerns yesterday. I went to go get tested. I came up negative. All right. I did get another PCR test. I'm just letting you know.
That could have been a false negative.
Well, I'm going up there right now to go talk to him. I'm going to tell him. I'm going to say, what do you think? He tells me, I don't feel comfortable with you being here until you get the PCR back. Then I'll go home.
Do you know what a false negative is?
Yeah, I understand that, Bergs. I understand that.
Okay.
But I don't know.
I
don't know what they're requiring. Listen, when I walk in there, I have to fill out a form every day.
What is a false negative?
Exactly what you said, a false negative. Like Tommy Gunn.
What
He came up negative for
negative?
AIDS. And it turns out he had AIDS the whole time.
Okay. I don't want to talk about Tommy Morrison. I'm talking about you. Okay.
But I'm just saying that's what a false negative is.
You are totally positive for COVID. Okay.
Okay, well, listen, I'm going up there. I'm going to talk to the GC. I'm going to say, listen, what do you think about this? Do you feel comfortable? He's the guy. Because I got to fill out forms every morning.
You should not be working anywhere. You should be in a fucking mental institution in a straitjacket.
Oh God!
Rubber room.
Listen, I am following every protocol. I'm following every protocol.
No.
Possible by doing this.
No. No. And you have the fucking gall to come on my show, talk shit about me. I've already had my
Bergs, what do you? Listen, I'm going in there right now.
Yeah.
I'm going in there right now, and I'm gonna go talk to this guy.
Yeah. Are you gonna rough him up? I'm gonna
see what he says. If he says I do not
Are
feel,
you gonna
I don't.
rough him up? Yes or no?
What?
Are you gonna rough him up? Yes or no?
No. Jimmy's a good guy.
Okay.
Jimmy Salami.
I don't believe anyone in life is a good guy.
All right. Well, listen. I don't know this guy. All I know is I work with the guy, and the guy's a good guy. He's good to me. He's very good to Spider, too, by the way.
What does that mean? He sucks your dick?
Listen, Spider could have lost his job last week. Spider could have lost his job last week. He didn't do it.
Okay. Wow. Like, I really care if some black kid named Spider lost his job. Wow.
You should care. Anyone who loses their job, that's a big deal. Yes, it is. Look at what happened to Craig. Look at what happened to Craig. Dude, Craig's not as lucky as you to be living in a fucking $500,000 house in the middle of fucking nowhere with his parents.
Yes, but you know what? I live with my parents, but I pay them rent. I don't pay them $1,600 a month because Craig is so fucking crazy that he lives in a apartment which costs that. I don't live in an apartment which I cost my parents money. So don't worry about me, Dave. Do not worry about me.
Dude, whatever, man.
Don't worry about me.
Whatever. I can't.
Okay, so you're going there. I'll talk to you later. Okay, goodbye.
Yo, where's my money? What? No. I was sick. I gotta see if they'll let me in here today. I had to go get tested yesterday. I came up negative, but I gotta see what he's gonna say.
I got you, player.
You got it or no?
I know Ethiopia.
What's that?
Ethiopia. Really yesterday, but.
All right, don't.
Today.
Give it to me Monday.
Monday?
Yeah.
That's better for me.
Enjoy your weekend. All right, bro. I'll see you later.
Why you have to go get tested though?
Because I don't want to get anyone sick. I don't know if
If you had the symptoms, then you would.
Anything. You get sick anytime we get tested.
Oh.
So.
Please bring the elevator back down.
I'll wait for you.
Push this up. You gotta move to the left.
It's the fucking the piece underneath.
Something, bro?
Yeah, watch out. Move it back a little bit. I'll grab it out. All right, start.
Oh, that.
Got it?
I'll move forward.
You coming up?
No.
You know what you're doing? All right, 25 on Monday. 25.
It's just, even though you didn't come yesterday when I had it, I'm going to give it to Spider.
Don't give it to Spider. No. When's your birthday?
The 10th.
All right, happy birthday. You can keep the 20.
That's my birthday present.
Yeah, you keep the 20.
Yeah, I wish you would have came yesterday. I thought it would have got a better present. You didn't know that you was sick?
Nah, that's what I'm saying. I gotta talk to him. What's up?
You have to tell him that you
I'm gonna tell him. I wonder if I should call him up
yeah.
instead of going up there.
Yeah, you got his number?
I got his number. Yeah.
Well, why would you tell him if you're negative, bro?
Because I don't know what their deal is because I got both the tests. The PCR is going to come back on I think 3 days. So Friday, Saturday, so Sunday, maybe Monday I'll find out. It's all fucking garbage. I guess NG means no good. NG. Oh man. Yeah, so guys, I'm going full right wing. Full right wing. So the mail. There's a lot of mail in here. I won't touch it. I don't want to give anyone COVID. See if I can get this elevated. Yo, they throwing all this shit out? They're throwing all this stuff out?
Yeah.
Was this the existing stuff, or was it they just didn't use it?
No, they throwing it away.
Is this the new stuff, or is this the old shit?
Well, that's the stuff they brought here and they didn't use it.
Wow. What a waste, man.
Yeah, they was freaking out over it. Like, why the fuck did he bring me so much?
What a waste.
That's scratch, right? Well, we're out of here.
What the fuck is? Nah, I'm gonna wait. I gotta wait for Leo to show up and Spider.
Going upstairs, right?
Yeah, I was gonna go up and talk to him. Take your time, man. Don't give a shit. What are you forgetting? Oh man.
this morning.
Why?
Electricians had to break stuff down. This was broke. We had to use the other elevator. And that elevator wasn't fitting anything. So I had to use bring everything down, man, separately. Bullshit.
All right.
You going back down?
So,
Hey, cool. What?
Right?
Where the building is.
I'm going home. Going home. Yeah, I'm going home. They said policy is that you have to have the PCR. Yeah, yeah, they are. They have to.
understand.
That's a lot of money.
You would think. I would think.
We'll
My other neighbor's gonna be here at 7:15. I guess he'll come.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go home. Hopefully, I get this result back soon. So I guess the rapid doesn't matter anymore. They don't care about that. But my question is, right? If you get the vaccine and you don't get any of the symptoms, how do you know if you have it? This is what I'm saying about these vaccinations and these people walking around with no masks. The whole point of the vaccination is so you don't get the symptoms, or the symptoms aren't as bad. So if you get a cold, you still got to wait for the PCR. Well, Mafia, listen, the reality of this, no one wants to see anyone get hurt. No one wants to see people die. And we know that people are dying from this. And that's, we're going to try to do our best to make sure that, people don't die from this shit. Yeah, it's true, Charlotte. So that's what I'm saying. Like, how do you, like, if let's say your symptoms are very, very mild, and these people are walking around with their fucking masks on, and they think, oh, I can't get it. You can still get it. You can still get it, and you can still spread it. That's true, Jasmine. That's true. Yeah, by law, they have to pay us for this. That's why I went to go get tested yesterday, so I have the paperwork. I'll submit it. All right. All right. You guys have a great day. All right, we're out of here. We are out. All right. So now I got to make a phone call and tell the guys that I talked to Jimmy. Jimmy said no, not until I get the PCR back. So, okay, let me do that. Thank thank you for doing that, Nisar. That's amazing. I think everyone's still got to do that, even though the you got to do everything you can, everything. Yeah, Jasmine. She went to the doctor sometime last week. They diagnosed her with strep throat. So he said he's fine, but I'm sneezing and stuff like that. So all right. Well, Leo's here. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna turn this off. I'm just gonna turn the sound and picture off. I gotta explain this thing. All right. I'll be right back. Yeah, no, yeah, I hope so. So, all right, man. I'll see you later. Thank you. All right. So I'm gonna go home. Hopefully, I get these results by today or tomorrow, and I'm allowed to go back to work. But I have to do everything possible, cover my ass, and make sure that I get paid. Herd immunity was supposed to stop the virus from spreading. Well, yeah, like I said, man, no one wants to see anyone get hurt. I don't, at least. The vaccine slows down the reproduction. You know what? I heard about that. Like, people like Bergs, it's not going to affect people like Bergs. He's never going to have kids. And to be honest with you, I don't know if you guys know this, but you know how Bergs is on disability? The state required Bergs get a vasectomy. So people like Bergs are never going to produce anyway. Thank God he's not going to have kids. That's true, Denise R. Can you imagine him raising kids? I can't. I mean, the truth of it is, if he did have kids, his parents would raise them. So, yeah. I remember hearing about eaters and producers and all this shit. And if let's say they found the cure to cancer, right? Would they actually be able to cure everyone of cancer? Because think about it, there's a certain amount of people who die each year from cancer, right? If they all survived, we'd have a big problem. Big problem. So I told you I had to go get that test.
No problem.
The test, they said no, come back when you get the other test done.
No
so
problem.
I got to go home.
No problem.
Where do you find those pants?
Huh?
Where do you find those pants?
No, cut it. I cut it. Oh no, you don't have to.
No, here.
Oh no.
No, the company pays. No, please. The company.
Drink coffee from my side.
All right, here.
No,
Let me buy you lunch.
No.
Yeah.
Oh no. You my brother. Don't worry, brother.
Here, buy lunch, please.
No. Leave me. No lunch. I have. Don't worry. You just came, brother. You go to church, right? Church.
Yeah, but the company pays.
I know. You go church. You go church.
Online church.
Oh, but you go somewhere.
Yeah.
Give charity this one from your.
No.
Right. Give somebody.
I'll give it to you.
No. You my brother. I feel embarrassing. Embarrassing mean
All right.
when you all day then.
Tomorrow I'll buy you some. Monday I'll get you something nice.
Yeah, one different story.
I'll get you something nice.
If you give me down, I feel.
All right, I'll get you something Monday. Thank you. I gotta do the right thing, man.
Yeah, no
if you don't do the right
But
thing,
they say this is other test.
what's up?
They say other test. Company say other.
Yeah, they said they don't want the rapid. They said they want the PCR to come back. So.
Oh, don't go PCR. PCR definite positive. PCR definite positive.
I don't know.
Your friend came.
Yeah, no, I just ran into him. I talked to him. I'll see you Monday. Thank you. Ugh. I know, those are extreme pants. Pantalones. That's how you say pants in Spanish. You say pantalones. Pantalones. Uh, are you scaring him with your coughing? No. My seatbelt on. You know what, Denise? Maybe I'll go buy the guy a pair of Crocs. What size do you think he was? I should buy the guy a pair of Crocs. Yeah, he's a good guy. That's why I go there. Trust me, Charlotte. I could park. Very close. I could park all the way down there, but I parked there because the guy's cool. The guy's nice. That's why when I try to explain to Bergs, he goes, "You go to the same place every day." Yeah, because I like going there. I like talking to those people. There's nothing wrong with that. Mafia, you're right. Crocs are sexy. And they're coming back, I'm telling you. I don't think they ever went anywhere, but people are so uptight about Crocs. I don't know why. Dude, you can't, yeah. Well, Charlotte, for instance, I would never have went back there if that guy was an asshole. You know? And the one thing that I like doing throughout my day is talking to people. Every day I like talking to people. If God took away my ability to speak, I would communicate somehow, be it farting, burping, hand gestures. No, listen, you don't have to. I don't know why Crocs are so looked down on. I'm telling you guys right now, Nike's making them, Merrell's making them. Black people are wearing them nonstop. It's now turned into a black thing, and I think that it's because a white man was wearing them named Noodles. Another white man invention. Generic Crocs? You bought generic Crocs? No. Jasmine, you go full on Croc or nothing at all, I'm telling you. Listen, my Crocs have survived Tino, Wishbone, hurricanes, rivers, hikes. I cut my lawn in Crocs. I swear to God. And I'm gonna be honest with you. If any of you are concerned about getting sharing a restroom with someone, wear Crocs into the restroom. I throw them right into the washing machine. Mafia, you're missing out. Mafia, listen, they're not that expensive. I'm telling you, Mafia, if you like the cool breeze, especially across your tootsies, I'm telling you something right now. Put on a pair of socks, put on your Crocs, and walk around town. My dad, you know what, Charlotte? My dad's against Crocs. My dad hates Crocs. He goes, there's no support. You're going to get a bad back. And maybe that's why I have the back issues. My dad's all about the support. There you go, flip-flops. Same shit. I don't understand. The Crocs give you more, I think they give you more protection. You ain't going to stub your toe in a pair of Crocs. I'm telling you. Unless you fucking drop something really heavy. Crocs of shit. No. I am telling you, Crocs are good. Trust me. Especially with socks. And don't let anyone ever tell you Crocs and socks are bad. I wore a pair of Crocs all the way on the all the way here. Wow, my ears are on fire. That hurt my ears. Clogs, yeah, I don't understand that shit. Who the fuck was, you gotta remember why people wore clogs. It was to protect their feet. Hopefully it's going to be a beautiful day today. I don't know what the forecast is, but it looks like it's 80 degrees though already. 80 degrees at 7:30. The sun's peeking through the clouds up there. I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, sure. I'm going to take some more Tylenol PM. I've been sleeping. I slept 15 hours yesterday. 15. Plane looks like it's going to land in the Hudson over there. So we can see a plane landing in the Hudson. I gotta go get fuel. Fuel up. Maybe we'll go to the Lookout. You guys, have I ever taken you guys to the Alpine Lookout over the Hudson? Go do that. And this is a place, I'm telling you right now, where people just decide they want to end it all, and they just jump all the time. All the time they'll jump. They never find the bodies. Well, I mean, they do find the bodies. Like I think 2 years ago, someone was hiking down there and found a bunch of human bones. Well, thank God I bought 2 cans of Monster Energy drink Nitro. Yeah, Charlotte, so high heels, right? Guys, if you want to wear high heels, wear high heels. But, I mean, they're basically stilts. They're mini stilts. I don't know why. I think women like high heels more than men do. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'd rather see, if I see an attractive woman, I don't want to see her in heels. I mean, I'm just being honest. I don't see a woman in high heels. And I'm like, oh my god, I gotta have that. I gotta have that. I think it's fun for women. They like to dress up, and listen, when women do that, it means that they respect themselves, and I think that I admire that in them. But I'm telling you guys, I don't think it's attracting the opposite sex like you think it is. Unless you have a high heel fetish. I mean, sometimes I watch these porns, and these girls are wearing high heels while they're getting banged, and I'm thinking to myself, take those fucking things off. Take those things off. I mean, it's dress up. I get it. I get it. Yes, that's right, Mafia. Anderson Henderson has been saying some very nasty shit about Jasmine. Very nasty. I don't know why. Jasmine, did you really try to get with that guy? Seriously. Denise, I can't read that. My husband says what we're doing, dancing with other men. I told him yes, of course. Yeah, so that's another thing. Dancing. All right. Dancing, I'm going to be honest with you. Dancing is kind of like, it's basically like a form of, like a peacock will walk around and show their shit off. That's what women are doing when they dance. They're making these seductive moves, showing off their ass, their tits. That's what guys are looking at. I don't know if you women are aware of this, but that's what these guys are looking at. And when you start dancing with other guys, these other guys start rubbing their shit on you. What do you think? I mean, what do you think they're trying to do? It's basically sex without having sex. You're doing a workout. Denise, I'm totally with your husband. Don't dance with other men. I mean, you listen. You ladies do whatever you want. You do whatever you want. I'm just letting you know that this is what other guys are thinking. This is what men are thinking. And they're not being rude about it. It's just that we know what other guys are doing. I've had this conversation with Pete, and Pete's like, yeah, she's like, I totally see what other women are trying to do when they say stuff to you. Guys don't realize that. Guys take it as like, it's just some woman talk. No. And Whitty even said this to me. She goes, you had to know about Linda. And I'm like, Whitty, no. I had no fucking clue. I had no clue. I'm not saying that I was right for not having any clue, but no, I didn't. I had no fucking clue. Then Jasmine, I do not know why you guys wear them. I don't get it. Are you wearing them to attract men? Or are you wearing it to like kind of show off to other women? I don't know. You know what's really sexy on women? Nothing. All right? That's the secret, ladies. You want to really get a guy fucking rock hard and after you? Don't wear anything. Just walk around naked. Don't put anything on. Don't even put on any fucking makeup. I mean, I get it. You guys like doing that shit, whatever. some of you have to, but sure, I'm surprised you can even find a pair of high heels that will support your superior massive weight. You probably have to wear those cha-cha heels. If you guys know what cha-cha heels are, they're very thick heels made out of like 2x4 or 4x4. I think 2x4. Yeah, but Charlotte, listen, I don't think they make your legs look that great. You know what I mean? It's kind of, Charlotte, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. Guys want a woman that are gonna take care of them. That's it. A guy's fantasy. This is a guy's fantasy. All right. Guy wakes up. A woman says, "You want me to make you coffee?" Yeah. Makes them coffee. Guy goes outside, does whatever he does, mows the lawn, comes in. I'm gonna take a shower. Oh, let me get you some towels, and then just leave your clothes in the hamper. I'll take care of them. That's extremely attractive. Extremely attractive. Oh, you're done with your shower? How about I give you a nice blowjob for doing the lawn like the way you did? Oh yeah, that's very attractive. I'm telling you. What do you want for dinner tonight? Oh. I'm just letting you know. I'm not. Yeah. Listen, Riverboat. I think you're right. I think you're absolutely right about that. I think you're right. Dude, listen. I don't know if you're a woman or a man, but guys basically tricked you guys into fucking wearing stilts so you couldn't run away. You're absolutely right about that, in my opinion. Absolutely right. They make these women dress up like clowns. And here's the thing about men who want to be women, who want to, identify as women, they want to, whatever. They have this idea in their head about how a woman dresses, whatever. And you ever notice that they always dress up like a certain way? I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. I'm just saying this is how guys perceive women too. They perceive them as clowns. I mean, look at some of these drag queens. Think about it. Like RuPaul. What woman do you really know that dresses up like RuPaul? It's a clown. That's a borderline clown. I'm not saying that some people don't find it sexy or attractive. Just saying it's a thing. And you know what, guys? I can't figure people out. I can't pretend like I know. I'm just telling you what I see. That's how I see it. Some people are very attracted to that, and you'll find people. I mean, like the foot people, right? The foot fetish guys. Show off your feet, and you will find one eventually, and so one of those guys will marry you. They truly love that. There is someone out there for everybody. It's a big, big planet. A bunch of perverts on it. I guarantee you there's a COVID fetish. In fact, the reason why I say there is because there's a lot of porns now. I forgot what it was called. It was called like COVID quarantine porn. There's quarantine porns now. I'm surprised that there's not a bunch of fucking pregnant people walking around. Pregnant women. Like, oops. Yeah, exactly, Charlotte. Yeah, they have made COVID porn. I just, I can't be judging people's fetishes and preferences. You know, and this is me being right wing. I can't do this because that's not right wing. If I start judging people on their craziness, I am saying basically you don't have the right to choose. I'm a dictator. I'm not a dictator. I'm right wing. That's for left wing people. Left wing people are dictators. This is now officially a right wing program. And the best way to be a right wing is to be like Jesus Christ. I'm telling you. Jesus Christ never ignored anyone. He didn't even ignore Satan up to a point when he told Satan, "Get away from me, dude." I gave you a chance. I gave you, I let you try to show off to me. I let you prove yourself to me, and this is nothing. I don't have anything to do with this. Gandhi, another right winger, and these are people of peace. The thing that I think that people hate about right wingers, such as myself, is that we're not submissive. Like I can't lie to you. I can't be submissive in a way where I'm going to tell you, yeah, I understand. Dude, there's some things I don't understand. As much as you try to explain it to me, I'm not going to get it. I can't feel some of your pain. I can't. But I know that you're dealing with it. So therefore I listen. I love you because God loves you. I don't have to agree with everything you do. I can tell you that I think you're nuts. And the whole point of my right wingedness is basically saying, hey, listen, you know what? I love the fact, I love it, that you can do whatever you want in life and enjoy your life the way you want it. But don't expect me to support it. Don't expect me to be like, oh yeah, you have to be this way. No, you don't have to be this way. I'm right wing. I think all of you should start being right wing like me. I'm not going to demand it, but I think my way is the best way, or else I wouldn't be telling you about it. Uh-oh, there's a fire going on over there. What the fuck's going on? Big fire coming out of there. I think it's a homeless cooking something. No, what chores do you have to do, Charlotte? Seriously. Charlotte, what's wrong? Charlotte, throw all your pains and whatever on me. No energy. Charlotte, don't tell people that because they're gonna start calling you low energy Char. That's right, chores can wait, Charlotte. I actually like this homeless woman right here. So this sucks for these truckers because they can't just go into this lane. They have to go to the upper level. They can't go, or they have to go into this lane. They have to go in, they can't go to the right, or else they'll get like a $600 fine. I think they got to change that shit. Yeah, they have to go to the upper level. Big Charlotte. Well, Mafia, I'm going to tell you something right now. I think we should start calling bergs beer belly bergs. Beer belly bergs. Let me crack open this Monster Energy. Guys, I'm getting very tight now, by the way. Only 4 days of working out, I'm getting very tight. I looked at myself in the mirror yesterday. I was like, no way. That's all it took? That's all it took? Fuck. Very tight. My muscles just got fucking very big, very strong. And it's, you know what it is? It's muscle memory. Your muscles actually have memory to them. So if you build up a certain area, and let's say, technically what I had for the past 2 years was like a form of neuropathy, where your muscles get very flaccid, they calm down, whatever. Now that I've been working out, my muscles are back in action. They're back in action. They're puffed up. They're poking out of all the right areas. My posture is 10 times better. Yes, I think it does, Riverboat. Listen, your brain is a muscle. Your brain is a muscle. And your brain's firing off all these fucking, messages to your muscles all over your body. That means your brain is actually more active. And I got to point out something. The smartest people I've ever met in my life were on the spectrum. All right? These were people that looked at the world and they saw the world for what it was, and they go, this is bullshit. These people are a bunch of fucking crazy people. I think the future of the human race are people on the spectrum. I think that's why you're seeing a lot of autism, a lot of Asperger's. I think that, who said that? I think it was Albert Einstein. If you were the smartest man on Earth, right, you probably don't want to live on this planet. And I agree with that. I think that there's a lot of people on the spectrum that are just like, what the fuck, man? Like they look like they've seen a ghost. Yeah. I'm telling you right now, I do not think that these people are stupid. I think that they are living on a planet like Idiocracy, like that movie Idiocracy. I watched a documentary on people with autism, and they were trying to explain it in a way that would make sense for normal people. And this one guy was talking about his girlfriend. And he goes, I know I love this girl. I think she's the best girl ever. But he goes, I don't understand why I would buy her flowers. Why do I have to buy her flowers? They're going to die. And then you're going to have a bunch of dead flowers in the house. You're going to have to throw them away. Why is that important? The guy's right. We just buy flowers for girls because we know that they're going to fucking suck our dicks. And to be honest with you ladies, all right, that's all it takes. That's all it takes? That's stupid. Yeah, Slingshot's definitely on the spectrum, Jasmine. Absolutely. Listen, I really like this guy. I think that he's a very interesting man. Same thing with Brian Bush family. I see something in these guys that you don't see in normal life. You don't have these conversations with these people in everyday life. And I think you can learn stuff from these people. Like, I feel like, I'm going to be honest with you. I feel a very strong connection to people that are on the spectrum, and it's not because I'm on the spectrum. It's because I feel like they're right. They know what they're. They might not be able to come out and just say it or express themselves the way they want to be. They would do the way they want to. But this guy, I'm telling you, he's a smart guy. You know what I should do? I should become a special education teacher. I wish I was smart enough to become a special education teacher for specific special needs. I don't want to be hanging out with a bunch of retards. Just for the record, I don't need to be hanging out with a bunch of retards. I'm talking about people that are on the spectrum. Yeah, Mafia, I believe that. I believe that 100%. I believe that everyone is on the spectrum somehow. Yeah. Like Anderson Henderson's on the spectrum. 100%. He's a high functioning person with Asperger's. High functioning. I can have a conversation with that guy all day. Well, they listen, Riverboat. They want to kick Spectrum out of Manhattan, or at least they did. They're the worst. They are the worst. There was a company called Spectrum for Living. I think it's still around. It's like a home for invalids and special needs people, at least up here. Spectrum for Living. Oh, shit! I should have got fuel at that gas station. Well, let's go to the Lookout. Let's go see if we can check out the scenery over the Hudson before I go home. If you have a brain, you're on the spectrum. Yeah, okay, I believe that. I agree with that 100%. And I'm going to tell you right now, if I was going to take a bunch of people from this planet and put them on Mars, it would be people on the spectrum, because I know they would do everything the correct way. They wouldn't be worrying about having sex or, this person said this or that person did that. It would be people on the spectrum. Charlotte, you know what? I was actually thinking about doing that. I think I'm going to go to, there's a Nicholas Food Market by me, and I'm going to get some Italian wedding soup. Yeah, chicken soup, that's basically what it is, except with chicken meatballs. Throw some nice fromage on top. Make chicken soup? You don't know what Italian wedding soup is? Italian wedding soup is basically they put They'll put like the little noodles in there. It's basically chicken soup with chicken meatballs instead of just chicken. You know, get some oranges. So I have hot and sour soup. You know what? Jasmine, there was one time I got really sick when I was a kid, and my mother was like, "What do you want to eat?" And I was like, "Oh, get me some Chinese food from the Hong Hing in Westwood, right?" I believe it was in Westwood. So my mother goes there, gets it for me. I remember it being really good, but I vomited. And whenever I get sick, that's the last thing I want to eat is Chinese food. Yeah, Charlotte, check out some Italian wedding soup. I think there's escarole in it. It's very good. Daddy, I am an intelligent canine. Does that make me a spectrum dog? Yeah, I believe that Tino and Wishbone are on the spectrum. I can actually have conversations with my dog through hugging, through whispers, through eyesight, through movement. No. You never had a cannoli? You want to try a cannoli? Charlotte, where the fuck do you live? You live in Europe. How the fuck do you not? No, Wishbone's good too, Tino. I used to give my kids chicken and star soup when they were sick. Yeah. I don't understand what the deal is with the chicken soup, but they say that, it's very good. I don't know if that's even true. I mean, if you think about it, it's a lot of sodium. It's a lot of sodium. Actually, I've heard that you're supposed to gargle if you have like a sore throat. They say to gargle with salt water. How the fuck have you never had a cannoli? I understand it's nourishing. You got the vegetables, you got the protein, and you even got the marrow from they boil the bones. You don't eat the bones, but chicken stock is very good. Yes, warm salt water. Well, you're right, Tino. You're absolutely right about that, but still. Huh. Okay. Yeah, so you know what I used to do with chicken noodle soup? Charlotte, listen. Charlotte, there's got to be an Italian restaurant or something by you where you can get a fucking cannoli. There's got to be. So I would go to the store and I would buy roasted chicken, entire roasted chicken, and I would make the chicken broth from that. Right? I would strain everything. I'd put it in the refrigerator, and all the fat would raise to the top. I'd scoop the fat out. Then I would fucking I would throw I would throw some carrots in a pot with a little bit of olive oil, some celery. I would put some salt and pepper on it. I'd mix it up, cook it a little bit. Then I'd throw some vinegar on top of it, right? Then I'd throw the fucking the chicken broth in there, get it simmering, and then I'd throw the chicken pieces in there with maybe a bay leaf, some thyme. Very good, very good. The secret to chicken soup, I'm telling you right now, is vinegar. Add some vinegar to your chicken soup. All right, guys, we're at the State Line Lookout. This is where I actually met up with Tasha the very next day. We went to the State Line Lookout. Beer belly bergs, that's right. Big beer belly bergs. You're not going to get any help from me, buddy. Yeah, Charlotte, go there and get a fucking cannoli. I'm going to be honest with you, I don't really like cannolis. I threw up one time eating too many cannolis. Guys, right now we are at the State Line Lookout in Alpine, New Jersey, on the border of New York. Actually, I think we're in New York right now. So there's the view. That's I think Westchester out there. This place is very cool if you want to commit suicide. I'm telling you. Charlotte, go there, get some Italian wedding soup and fucking a cannoli, all right, and enjoy your day. I can't believe you live in fucking Europe. You live in Europe and you don't fucking, you never had fucking cannoli. Unfucking real. This is why I'm saying, dude, I don't have to travel. I don't have to travel around the world to get shit. Everything's here. Everything is here in the United States. All right, let's go check out the scenery. This is actually where Tasha parked over here. Let me lock up my brand new 2021 Chevrolet Trax. Someone was doing massive burnouts over here. Massive. Wow, what a beautiful day, guys. Beautiful. I want to know how the fuck I get like a full screen. I've been trying to figure this out for a very long time. There's the State Line Cafe over there. That's where they actually found the bag of human bones when the hiker brought it back up from down by the Hudson. Oops. Let me see. Solo layout. No. I used to hike this every weekend with the real noodles. We would start all the way down there in Jersey and then hike this whole fucking thing. This whole thing back up to New York. And actually, we used to bring fireworks. We'd bring mortars and we'd shoot them at the tugboats. The tugboats would come through here and we'd shoot mortars at the tugboats. That's a long ways down, guys. A long ways down. People just come here and just jump off. Looks like there's something floating in there. I don't know, maybe a dead body. So the eagles and the osprey come in here, swoop down, and catch fish. Yes. See? You don't want anyone committing suicide. It's against the law. So out there, over there, that's actually Terrytown, right over there. That's where the Headless Horseman thing happened over there. Ichabod Crane. Dobbs Ferry. Yes, Terrytown. Terrytown, New York. The infamous Terrytown. There's New Rochelle, Long Island Sound, Queens, Yonkers, the Bronx. Yes, Riverboat. That was us. We used to. I used to bring fire. I'm telling you. And we used to run. We used to hide in the fucking rocks, and we'd shoot them. Someone left their headphones out there. Okay, so I think we're technically still in the state of New Jersey. So this actually used to be the Palisades Interstate Parkway. Actually, this road right here, that white strip, that used to be the Parkway. No longer. That's how you would get down to Atlantic City. You would take that road and take you down to Atlantic City. Or that way. Yeah, down that way. But guys, look, this is what I used to hike. I used to hike this whole thing, these cliffs, all the way down there. And there's humongous rock scrambles. And then I would have to climb all the way back up the hill, or the cliffs, and come back down. There's very steep stairs that they've carved out. There was actually, I think, they actually built this up during either World War I or World War II, when people really weren't working. I could think that the federal government actually funded the project. So there's some of the rock scramble down there. So we would hike those. We would hike that whole thing. See those rocks over there? It's very, very difficult. But if you jump off there, right? People have. You're going right down. So the rock scramble's there. That's where we used to hike. You would have to go all the way in there in the heavy brush to go find those bodies. And you're not going to find them. I mean, someone eventually did, but yeah. Spent every weekend for about 2 years with the original Noodles walking this. I don't think I could do it ever again. Maybe we should go. You guys want to go see the Headless Horseman thing? We go to Terrytown. We go to Sleepy Hollow. Look at those cliffs. And actually, the last year that we did the hike down here, the last year, part of the cliff had fallen down. So you could see like a big slab that's about to break off over there. Maybe in the next 100 years, that thing will fall. But it will fall, and it will come down, and it will hit the ground and push everything up into the Hudson. And the Hudson will actually raise out of the bottom of the Hudson will raise up. And that's actually where I found the cannonball. I walked out there into the Hudson. It was really weird. It like made this like little peninsula. I walked out there, and it was very mushy and sandy, very mushy. And I remember seeing this rock ball. I'm like, someone had to have made that. I picked it up and I carried it all the way back up here. We walked all the way back, and I'm like, Mike, I'm like, this is something special. This is something. And he goes, not really. And when I looked it up, it was a fucking cannonball. They used to make sandstone cannonballs back in the day. Sandstone. And it's in my house. I have it. So anyway, they found the dead body down there. Someone did. They found the bones. And the guy thought, hey, listen, I better bring these bones back. And he did. and he went to go get help because he was a hiker. He didn't have his car here. I guess he park at the Boy Scout camp in Alpine. So he didn't want to carry these fucking human bones around. So he said, well, let me leave them in a bag on the door. And when they opened the place, they're like, what's this? What is this? True story. But yeah, this used to be the Palisades Interstate Parkway right here. Isn't that weird? This is what the parkway used to look like. A 100 years ago, and there probably weren't many cars, but if you wanted to go down to Atlantic City, just keep heading that way. Yes, this is a lot of ticks, guys. A lot of ticks. A lot of ticks. And you got to remember the reason why this exists is because of Teddy Roosevelt. Teddy Roosevelt knew. You got to remember, this is. If things didn't go the way Teddy Roosevelt wanted, this would have all been skyrise apartments, buildings like it is in Manhattan. This would have been an extension of Manhattan, and now look at it. That's the truth. I believe that the Harrimans own this. They were German or Bavarian. They weren't blue bloods, but they were very wealthy when they came to this country, and they owned all this land. They owned all this land, right? And they never got along with the English blue bloods. They hated them, right? So I guess they didn't have any kids or something like that, and they didn't have anyone to leave it to. So they got in touch with Roosevelt. They said, "Listen, we want to give this fucking land to the government. Don't let anyone ever build on it," because they knew that those blue bloods were going to get their fucking hands on it. They were the ones that were going to buy it, and it was this is like one of the biggest fuck yous to those people. Think about how much money that family would have had if they had built fucking apartments, fucking buildings. They owned all of this. There would have been sky rises, all like fucking all the way up to the top of the it's amazing. And the original mansion is somewhere down there. And I went there 2 years ago with my friend Megan, and there's actually a pool there, an old pool from like the 1800s. People used to have pools. That's right. That's right. And check out this fucking table. This is a real wood table. It was probably impressive when they first put it here, but now it's just rotting away. And obviously Kyle has been here. And Mario's been here. He came here last year and carved his name there. And this fucking some loser named Donovan. And G21. So again, guys, this could have been a skyrise apartments, but no, there's a wooden table here now. It's all rotted out. All rotted out. What a beautiful, and you guys got to remember, I'm living this life. You guys aren't. This life that I live is truly amazing. This is Northeast lifestyle. If I want to right now, I could lay across this rock. I can lay across this rock and get paid. Right now, I'm getting paid. These berries you probably don't want to eat because they're just laying there and all you see is flies on them. But I think there's some mulberry trees out here. Maybe we can start picking from these mulberry trees for some vitamin C. Because I think that's what I need right now. I think I need some vitamin C. Let's go in here. Plus, I'm gonna have to take a secret piss. Oh man, I drank a lot of those Red Bulls. I shouldn't have. But yeah, I am right now, guys. See that? See that rock right there? See that rock right there? If I wanted to, I could climb down there and go on top of that rock if I wanted to. But I won't. I won't. Oh my god! Show off. So every year the Blue Angels come through here and they fucking do these humongous like fucking like they make sonic booms. So you like wait here. We used to go down to the bottom and watch them, and they would come through and go boom and fucking take off. Amazing. Bag of shit there. There are timber rattlers up here, guys. Thank God I'm wearing my Thorgood boots. Thorgood boots. Steel toe, of course. Check it out. I believe this is some sort of trail over here. We'll hug the fence over here. Guys, if I wanted to right now, I can go on that rock right there. But I won't. Guys, I'm getting paid for this. Check this, So that's what I used to climb. I used to scramble that. That's a rock scramble. That is a rock scramble. I don't know if you guys have ever done a rock scramble, but that's what it is. So basically, someone jumps off here, goes straight down. I'm over there. I'm not going to see them. This is Suicide Watch 2021 here. Let me see if I got any ticks on me, guys. Probably shouldn't be here. No ticks. No ticks. All right, we're going to have to take a secret piss. I did see some Asians walking over there. Yep, they're over there. All right, let me take a secret piss. Oh, fuck. Oh. Look, there's a black widow right there. I don't know what kind of spider that is, but it looks nasty as fuck. Nasty as fuck. Oh, farting. Let's make sure I don't have any ticks on me. Very farty today. So basically what we're going to do is we're going to do something very illegal, guys. We're going to go. Look, we just went past the fence. This is totally illegal. Don't call the cops. Oh my God. Now, see that rock right there? That thing can break off and I could die right now. Right now. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oof, I'm not going over there, dude. No way. I'm gonna get out of here. Fuck. There's one thing I really hate. It's heights. I hate heights. Ugh. Hold on, guys. Let me get. Okay. Oops. Guys, over there, that's Westchester. Let's go through these woods. And you guys could just imagine a guy like me sneaking up on some nasty Japanese or possibly some feisty Germans and taking them out during World War II. I'm telling you right now, I would have been the type of guy that would have stormed the beaches of Normandy. Hmm. We're back on the road. Back on the road, guys. Oh. All right, guys. You're allowed to hike. You're allowed to bring your dogs. No bicycles, no fires. That's just the truth. So we're here right now, and there is the state line for Rockland County, Bergen County. So here, this is where I would hike up from the mountain and walk all the way back. So basically, we would start our right here. Wait, hold on. Oh no, I'm sorry. Here's the camp council. So this is where I would park, walk across, and we would hike from here all the way up here. It's a very long rock scrambly hike. That would take us about 2 hours. 2 hours, go up the mountain right here, or up the cliffs, and then walk the roads all the way back, cut across the Palisades, and go back to our car. Every week. End. See what this is all about over here. I don't know what this is. I'll wear my mask. Whew. It's very sweaty out here today, guys. It's about 80 degrees and very muggy. Very muggy. And I'm going to be honest with you, there has been sightings of pumas. This is no joke. Pumas up here. Black. Because we are right. I think I'm lost now. Fuck. So basically, if you get lost back here, you would have to follow. Damn fucking. The hell was that? You would have to follow the fence back, or at least. So you really can't get lost back here, but I'm pretty much lost. Huh. Oh, and guys, look, just so you know, New York and New Jersey are actually known for its grapes. If you don't believe me, here are some grapevines. These are actually grapevines, and there's some grapes right there. See the grapes? This is actually a grape tree. See the grapes? Those are technically raisins. It's the truth. All right, this is a good spot to take a secret piss. Take a secret piss here. I'm gonna pee on this rock. Mark my territory so that if there's any other predators, they won't come they won't come and check me out because they'll know that there's an alpha male in the area and they'll think twice about possibly confronting me. See, I just peed all over that rock. I marked my territory. Oh, cool. Check this out. You find a lot of, oh no, those are plastic. You do find a lot of cool shit back here. Bottles, etc. Oh, is this a condom? What is this? Oh, yeah. This is a condom. Let's open it up. See, guys, you'll always find awesome shit in the woods. So let me put this up. Let me get this somehow situated. And we will open up the condom. We'll see what's up. Oh, yeah. This condom is shredded. Wow. Look at this find, guys. Wow. I don't even know who made that condom. Let's see. It looks like a generic Trojan. Generic Trojan. That condom is shot. Oh no. Oh shit. Another one of those nasty fucking spiders that I've never seen before. Look at that fucking thing. Alright, I need to get back on the trail. Ew. Oh. 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 Oof. Oh. Let's get out of here. Woo. Oh my god, I almost got bit. Oh god, I'm exhausted. Let's take a break on this rock over here. Oh. I don't want to use my condom fingers to take the cigarette out, so I'm going to use my mouth. Oh. Oh. And I go like this. Oh. Look at the beauty. Oh. Jasmine, that was an extremely bizarre looking spider. It looked like it was. Oh man, now I feel like I have stuff crawling on me. All right, we're gonna do another tick watch. No ticks. Nice. Nothing. Wow. You know what I did? I made a mistake by not coming out here with a knife, just in case I did get lost out here. I would need some kind of cutting implement to make sure that I could build a boat or some kind of house. And if I had to, kill an animal and eat it. Let's get out of here. Oof. Oh, I feel these spider webs all over me. I think this is actually a raspberry bush. I think the raspberries already came out. I think this is Queen Anne's lace right here. Let's see. This might be Queen Anne's lace. Or, oh, it's poison hemlock. Yup. You don't want to touch poison hemlock, guys. Look for some Indian head arrows. It could possibly be a prehistoric tiger tooth or whatever. This is a piece of glass. This is a This is a very old piece of glass. You can tell by the thickness and the color. Garbage. I think all the raspberries would have been over there. I think, hey, how are you? I think the raspberries would be over there. But I don't think they're, I think they're all gone. Yeah, this is a raspberry bush. The raspberries would have been here. You could have picked them and gotten all the vitamin C, but there's no, I should have eaten one of those grapes. Oh, look at these beautiful wildflowers out here. So beautiful. Look at this. Look how beautiful that is. That's really a thing of beauty. Now, I think if we went in here, I could probably find some historic bottles or something of history back here. Let's see. Oh, here you go. Found one. Nailed it. Here you go. Here's an old medicine bottle. This is worth some money. Right here. John Camillo, I told you. This is not to be refilled. Here's a medicine bottle. Here's another one. Actually, this looks like an old Miller bottle. I don't want that. Here's another piece of history. Right here. Looks like an old shoe, a moccasin. Here you go. I found another moccasin. This is from the Indian times. Oh, here's another bottle. Perfect. Here's an old bottle. I don't know who makes this. This is a Wink grapefruit beverage. This is probably worth some money. Oh, here you go. Here's another one. Here's another historic bottle. 1 pint. Here you go. 1948, guys. 48. This is coming home with me. It still has the original cap on it. I don't know who. Federal law forbids sale or use of this bottle. Perfect. That's mine. Guys, I'm telling you. So right there, I just found $10. That's guaranteed $10. Here's another historic bottle. All right. Historic. Wine. 1 pint. This is coming home with me. See what it says. It says 1 pint, and it says wine with a trademark. You guys want the trademarks. People will buy this stuff. $20 right here. I just saw another one. Where did I see? I'm very good at finding bottles, guys. And what I do is I wait for the sun to peek through and the glistening. This bottle doesn't look like anything of importance. It's ahead of something. And you got to remember that the reason why there's all these bottles out here is because back in the day, people used to just dump their garbage back here. And the only thing that's still here are the old bottles. Looks like another Michelob bottle. I don't want that. What are these? Anything with a twist off, you don't want it. Unless it's really, really old. Looks like there's another bottle over there. Michelob, don't want it. Oh, here we go. Here's some more bottles. Some brown glass. Here we go. We hit the jackpot over here, guys. Michelob. Back in the day, Michelob used to be, what's this one? Yeah, see, Michelob. Anheuser-Busch. You don't want those. But back in the day, those were very popular. Very popular. Here's a piece of really expensive glass. Old, but I don't want that. Go. What is this one about? John Dewar and Sons, Perth, Scotland. No, I don't want that. But I'm telling you guys, there's a lot of money to be made back here. If you can you have 2015 vision like I have. Guys, I just found $20 worth of old bottles. There you go. Here's another one. Here you go. Nailed it. Nailed it. It's an old medicine bottle. Nailed it. $20 right here. $20 on eBay. Now, I'm a professional bottle hunter. I don't mess around. I'm not looking for the cheap shit. Like this Michelob shit can go to hell. Here's another Michelob bottle. Garbage. The old Coca-Cola bottles bring some good bucks. You can get one for you can sell them for $50, depending on the markings. And guaranteed the markings here. Here's a good one. Nailed it. Nailed it. John something or other, New Jersey, New Milford, New Jersey. That's kind of where Witty Widow was born, around New Milford. This is worth some money. It's definitely worth some money. And this is what I do on the weekends, guys. I bottle hunt. And I make a lot of spare cash on the weekends. A lot of spare cash. So let's go back over here. I feel like if I go out that way, I'm not really going to find anything, because I could just imagine a garbage truck not wanting to go back there. You got to think like a garbage man to find these bottles, I'm telling you. And it's in my blood. It's like these stones just didn't appear here. Someone placed them here. This is very well thought out. What is that? Oh, there's a piece of pipe. That's a good sign. That's always a good sign, guys, when you find pipe in the woods. Now, if you guys see anything, let me know. Let me know. This could be an Indian burial ground. You never know. Maybe I'll dig up some of Street Life's ancestors. Let's put this back in the pile before I lose sight of where I put the pile. I hope someone didn't come here and steal the pile. Oh, no, it's right here. All right. It's about $40 worth of bottle. Oh, you motherfucker. The goddamn spiders. I don't know what kind of spider that shit is. That's a nasty fucking looking spider. Oh. Oh, fuck you. What is this? What is this? What is this gem? Oh, here you go. No, just doesn't look old. See, this isn't that old. This is nothing. What's this? Guys, you can see how great my my eyesight is by checking that out. Nope, Miller. Here you go. This would have been a very good find. Unfortunately, it broke. And it says Hoboken on it, right there. This would have been a very good glass to find, but unfortunately, someone broke it. Oh, what's this? Nope, it's an 80s beer bottle from the 1980s. What is this? What is this? What is this? Oh, no, it's one of those. This must have been like a Yoo-Hoo bottle or something. Oh my god. Nope. Nope. Where are all the Coke bottles? Oh my god, these fucking spiders are everywhere, dude. Everywhere. Oh. Oh, I see something in the distance. Right down there, guys. Right there. This is how good my eyes are. I can spot this shit from a mile away. This is why I'm the best bottle hunter on the East Coast. There's another medicine bottle that's broken. We can't take that one. Oh my god. What is this? Here we go. Here we go. There you go. Something New York. 1 pint. This is coming with me. People love these old pint glasses. Bottles. Oh. Oh. Here you go, guys. Here's another one. 1 pint. A lot of alcoholics around here back in the day. A lot. See, this I'm not sure about. So this one looks like no, it's garbage. So anyway, guys, you see what I'm getting at. I'll leave some glass bottles for the next bottle hunter to come out here, except for this right here that I see poking out under the leaves. Under the leaves right here. Could it be a snake? Or could it be a... Oh, it's a jar. This is how big a bottle is. I don't know if I feel hunting all day. Bottle hunts are probably the greatest thing on the face of the earth. Right here, $20. So I just basically made $100 today, guys, just collecting bottles out of the woods. I can't stop. I can't stop. I am addicted to the bottle hunt. Another one of those fucking weird clear broken. Another bottle. Getting discouraged. And I'm like, you know what? It's not worth getting lost in this forest, massive forest. Oh, fuck you. Fuck that. That's not a good bottle. Anyway, guys, listen, we found a lot of exquisite bottles today. I keep seeing them. My superior fucking eyesight. Keep to a bottle. Been a good find right here. This would have been a good find, but someone comes in here and fucking and breaks them. Look how thick that glass is. Look at that. Look how great. This would have been an awesome bottle to find, but someone fucking broke it. Union City. Union City. No, they don't make fucking bottles in Union City anymore. Maybe 100-something years ago. This is old glass. What is this? No, it's got a seam on it. I don't want that. Any glass with a seam on it you don't want. But guys, this is $20 right here. $20. So basically, guys, I'm getting paid today to go bottle hunting. And then I just made $100 in glass. There's another one. You motherfucker. Oh. Oh. Get me out of here. You know what? I'm done. I'm done. Wait, what is that? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. People, stop breaking all this exquisite bottle art. Look at this. Some asshole. This is blue glass. Or green glass. Guys, you can't be doing this. This hurts me so bad seeing this stuff. Let's see who made this. This was an original bottle from Bear Mountain. Bear Mountain Springs. This doesn't exist anymore. You stupid fuckers. Guys, stop. Stop breaking exquisite glass. If you see it in the woods, pick it up and sell it on eBay. This could have been worth a lot of money. Look at that glass. This could have been worth a lot of money. You guys got to stop breaking bottles in the woods. I'm telling you. And you know, I'll remember. Like if I come back here, I'll remember. Oh yeah, I remember seeing that bottle. Don't go that way. You've already been through here. Yeah, I know, Kimberly. That was a good one. But it's broken. And these people fucking come in here, they find all these old bottles, and they're like, oh, let's break it on a fucking rock. No. That is a piece of fucking history right there. And you just destroyed it on a rock. Oh my God. Anyway, guys, thank God this is a big park. I can hunt back here for months. I have, and the first time I actually hunted back here was with Tasha. I was waiting for her, and I did a bottle hunt, and I found like $50 worth of glass. $50 worth of glass. That's a pop top. Oh, god damn it. Oh. 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 You son of a bitch. You nasty, nasty fucking thing. Oh my god. Some redhead kid looking at me. Don't worry, dude. It's okay. I'm just hunting bottles. Uh-oh. I hate seeing that. I hate seeing that. Broken antique glass. Alright, guys, let me put this back in the collection. Let's get out of here. I'm running out of battery. Where did I put all the collections? Oh. I think the collection is somewhere over here. There it is. There's the collection. All right, so what I'm going to do now, guys, I'm going to leave this here. All right, and hopefully some novice bottle collector will come back here and find those and get the itch. Let's get out of here. Whew. What a bottle hunt. Whew. It's hot. It's hot and humid and muggy. And the reason why you don't see any bottles in there is that's where everyone walks. So you want to go to the areas where no one walks. And you'll find exquisite glass. You might find a piece of history. Ah, man. My nose is on fire. Sweating up a storm. I think I might actually have a slight fever. Checking myself for ticks. Now, I have 2015 vision, and I can see bottles out there already. There's tons of bottles to be hunted out here. Tons. I could just see them peeking up out of the ground. Just come back and steal this. Looks like some bluestone. See, Bergs would never be able to do this. Bergs can't experience life like this. Oh my god. Oh. I can see exquisite glass right now. These people are so dumb over here. So dumb. I have to resist, guys, because I got to get home. I got to eat some chicken soup. I got to take care of myself. But I do see a lot of exquisite glass in the woods. Dumpster. Let's go by it. Let's see if I can get a bacon, egg, and cheese from this place. Very exquisite. This place has been here for a very long time, this place. Actually, let me get... No, no one's here. I wonder if they shut it down due to COVID. There's some beautiful flowers. It actually smells very beautiful over here. It smells very good. Yep, closed. Sorry, no pets inside. There's a pickles, and I mean pickles, a Lucy, a Tino, and a Wishbone. Now let's go back to my 2021 Chevrolet Trax. We gotta go get fuel, else I might not make it home. I think technically we're on E. All right. Oh, let's plug this in. Woo! Yes, that was definitely cardio. Guys, I was on 1% battery. 1%. I made it back just in the nick of time. Woo! Wow. Turn on the AC, guys. It's like 1,000 degrees out there. 1,000. Yes, I will, Charlotte. I will. Thank you very much. Make sure to expel any COVID-tainted semen from your body. It's the key to spread to a speedy recovery. Thank you, Riverboat. Ah, man, guys, that was an extreme hike. I took you to the cliffs. I took you to the woods. I took you on a hunt, which has never been done before on YouTube, I believe. Look up bottle hunts. You won't find much. You will not find much. And guys, right now, I'm very low on fuel. Very low. This is a 2021 Chevrolet Trax. Thank God. I might not have made it to a gas station if I was in my 2010 Ford F-150. Let me open up another pack of cigarettes. Let me spark one up. Let's see. The elusive bergs foot remains at large. Yes, that's true. Noodles, let me know the dates on those bottles after you what. Jasmine, I left them back in the woods for a novice to find. Jasmine, I'm telling you right now, I've done it before. That was almost $100 worth of bottles right there. And guys, the great thing about living in the Northeast is that it's very historic. Very historic. So you're going to find stuff that you can't find anywhere else in the country. So when Tasha came here, I was actually looking for bottles along the left side of this road over these rocks. All right. right about where the woods meet up right here on the left. There are tons of old bottles. I found a lot of Coke bottles back there, a lot of old stuff. And it's because no one goes back there. No one goes back there. Bottle hunting's real, guys. I'm telling you. These people all the time go on fucking eBay and they find these bottles and they fucking wash them out and they just put them on eBay. They get like $50 for them. You get $25 for anything over the around the 1940s, 1950s. I mean, listen, I'm not saying it's for everyone. I'm just letting you guys know that it's a thing. I'm going to make this U-turn up here. Those bottles, a lot of those bottles, maybe the oldest one was from like the 1920s, 1930s. So, I mean, they're about 100 years old. I mean, the oldest one anyway. But a lot of them look like they were from 48. Those medicine bottles look like they were from the 40s. Probably post-war. Ah, shit. Damn it. That's all right. I think I'll get off of the next exit. Actually, let me take that U-turn again. That's what I'll do. Take that U-turn again and come back around. So I don't really know where the fuck I'm going. Yeah, Kimberly. If you keep going, I think you'll end up in Rockland somewhere. I don't know where you go, but I'm assuming you're going for like Woodbury Commons and stuff like that. I want to get back on 9W. Right now we're on the Palisades Interstate Parkway. Exit 3. This will bring you to the Boy Scout camp up in Alpine. You know what, Kimberly? There's a lot of people that ride their bikes on this 9W over here, and I see a lot of people getting killed on this road. Lots of people. 'Cause everyone fucking rides their bike in from Manhattan, and they think they fucking own the road. I'm telling you right now, it's not the case. Ruckman Road. Ruckman. I used to steal rocks off Ruckman Road. Oh, listen, Wonder Bread, I'm telling you, here's one coming up on the right. They'll hog up the fucking road on this, and you know, you're coming around a bend, these people get hit all the time. Fucking idiots. They're not paying attention. I always wanted to come across a buried automatic. Yeah, me too. You know what, Riverboat? I always fantasize about about finding a gun in the woods. But if you ever seen, I think there's these Russian guys that find artifacts like that all the time in the woods in Russia. They go to these old World War II battlegrounds, and they find MP4s and stuff like that, or where the fuck they are. But they're all rusted up. They find bones too, skeletons, which is cool. No, you're not gonna find any like AKs or anything, but they're finding like stuff from World War II. There was one time when they found an old Strumgewehr, which is pretty cool. But it's all rusted up. What are you gonna do with it? I mean, that's dangerous too. You could still find some mines out there, you know. That'd be dangerous. There might be tunnels. There's a place in upstate New York I go, actually by the pier in Piermont, New York. There's still tunnels there from like World War One that are actually pretty cool. I should take you guys up there. I just don't know if I'm going to have reception up there. If you take Tweed Boulevard all the way up into the mountains, there used to be World War One training grounds up there, and what they did was this is what supposedly happened. When they closed it down, they buried everything because they didn't want to. It would cost too much money to ship the stuff out. So instead of shipping the stuff out, they just buried everything. So that mountain's supposedly there's tanks up in that mountain, rifles, all this shit that they just buried up there. They just left the place. They abandoned the place. And I can't imagine how far they fought, how much they buried back there, but it's the real deal up there. And once they trained the guys up there, they would ship them off from Piermont, New York, onto these boats. It would end up in Europe in like a week. And believe it or not, That's where the first Declaration of Independence was created. It was actually written at a place called the 76 House in Tappan, New York. Tappan, New York. You guys can check it out. It used to be a bar and a brothel attached to it, and a lot of the founding fathers would congregate there, and that's where the first draft of the first Declaration of Independence. There were multiple declarations of independence. The Declaration of Independence spread like COVID during the mid 1700s. At the 76 House in Tappan, New York. That's also where John Andre was tried and hung. And if you ever go in there, if you ever get the chance to go to the 76 House in Tappan, New York, ask them where they held John Andre, and they'll bring you to the room. And it was basically they kept them in a closet. And right down the street, they'll show you the actual spot where they fucking hung that fucker. I do know there's a tunnel that goes under the Hudson from one bunker. So, you know, Kimberly, New York City is like that. New York City's full of these tunnels. Newark, New Jersey. I didn't know there were all these tunnels that connected all these buildings until I started working in BMS. It was very, very strange. I had no idea these tunnels. And people are walking these tunnels. Like, you'll run into people. They have barber shops down there. They have food courts. And they're very old. Like, I didn't know there were people walking under the city of Newark. Like, they're not like living there, but there's actual businesses under the city of Newark. And I guess the city pays to keep them in business or employs them for people that travel those tunnels. There's people that stay under in those tunnels all day long. I never knew of that. There was some black YouTuber, I forgot his name. I actually met MJ over there, and he worked at I forgot not the Prudential Center. He worked at the Prudential Building in Newark, and I was talking to him about it, and he goes, "Oh yeah," he goes, "I didn't know that shit existed either until I started working there." And all those fucking buildings are connected through these fucking tunnels, all of them, at least the older buildings. You could walk for miles. Like, you know when you see those, you know when you see those old Fallout signs on buildings, there's probably a tunnel. The tunnels lead to other buildings. I gotta get home. Not feeling good now. I gotta get a car wash. We're gonna go get a car wash. Oh yeah, Kimberly, guaranteed. Guaranteed it's the whole city. I couldn't believe it. And that whole section of the World Trade Center, I've been down there when I worked for Automated Logic. That's how we'd have to enter the building. They wouldn't let us. They wouldn't let us walk through the through the front of the building for some reason. What we'd have to do? Check this out. There's the Oculus, the mall. So that mall, you walk into that mall, and that mall leads to the subways and all that stuff. There's secret doors in that fucking mall that lead you throughout to the Freedom Tower, to all those buildings over there. It's like an underground city. I remember the first time I was walking through there, I ran into a bunch of cops with M4s down there. They had their helmets, all this shit, fucking, level 3 vests. And actually, believe it or not, I ran into Bernard Carrick down there. Not Bernard Carrick. What the fuck was who was the one under Bloomberg? That guy. I ran into him and his wife down there. And I think once he retired as police commissioner, he ran a business for security. And I think he was head of security for something or other through that building or through that section of Manhattan. I get my oil changed too. I wonder if I should get my oil changed before I wash. I'll wash it first, then get my oil changed. I don't care. Oh shit! I need gas. Fuck! I forgot. So we're gonna go get gas after this car wash, and then we're gonna go get the oil changed. I think it's like I don't know how many gas. So maybe like 70 something. Because this is a small car. For my truck, I used to pay like $100. There was a lot of fucking, you know. Well, I'll find out. This is gonna be my second oil change. I got 9,000 miles on this vehicle. Actually, should have gotten it like 2,000 miles ago, but never did. Yo, bro, what's up?
Okay.
It's Friday.
Black Friday.
You going out tonight?
Huh?
You going out tonight?
No, not tonight. I'm working at a restaurant tonight.
Saturday?
Saturday. Friday, Saturday.
What restaurant are you working at?
Idle course.
Where the fuck is that?
And Idle course, you know, right here in Westwood, Washington Avenue, front of the park.
What is it? Is it an Italian restaurant?
No, white restaurant. Gringo restaurant.
Really?
Yeah.
I've never been there.
49 years right there in some place.
Oh, Iron Horse.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Right there.
You like that place or no?
Hmm?
You like that place or no?
The guy, the boss is a good guy.
Yeah?
I work with this guy this September, next month.
Yeah.
I make 4 years.
Oh, really?
People inside. The boss is a good guy.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes when the boss is not good, get out.
You got it. You can't stick around.
Sorry, I'm looking for something else. I'm working with the boss, so it's a good guy. Sometimes he go for years. Felix, that guy.
Thanks, brother. Thank you. Free beers tonight. Free beers. You're the best,
Okay.
man. Thank you.
What do you say? It's supposed to rain. Like,
I gotta get all the shit. I haven't washed this car in like almost a month. I just gotta get the shit off. Guys, this is one of those car washes with the funky lights. You're gonna see a lot of dancing lights. It's gonna be very dramatic. Very dramatic. Kimberly, there was a tornado down the street from me Thursday morning in Ridgewood. Yeah, believe it or not. Every once in a while, New Jersey gets hit with a tornado. Well, Kimberly, you know, you're living on the coast. I live in this valley, so we don't really get hit with much. I mean, we get it bad, but you guys get it. I think you guys get it the worst. See, man. Yeah, this guy always hooks me up with a free tire shine. That's why I come here. This guy's a good guy. Monday. No, not yet, Charlotte. I didn't get home yet. I'm gonna get my car washed. I gotta go get some fuel, and then I gotta get my oil changed. Here come the lights. Here come the sexy lights. Wow. Wow. Here comes the hot foam, the hot wax soap or something or other. Now we're getting the Simonized hot wax. Hot wax. I can feel the heat. It's drying my car off. Amazing. Amazing. It's Friday, man. Friday. Bro, it's Friday, man. I got off. I gotta mow the lawn tomorrow. You? Every day? What about your wife? I'd put my wife to work. I wouldn't have to work every day.
Sorry?
What about your wife? Get your wife to work.
I don't know. I don't
Because you're not stupid. You're smart. Yeah.
Now, I need another 3 more years.
What, you're going to retire in 3 years? I know, Kimberly. I feel like shit. All right, brother.
See you.
I'll see you. Have a nice weekend, all right? Thank you.
Close this window.
All right. Beautiful. Thank you. All right. Now let's go get some fuel. Let's get some sexy fuel. And then let's go get our oil change. There's a lot of cops pulling people over for some strange reason. You know what? I haven't seen cops pulling people over in a long time because of the COVID bullshit. But now, forget about it. Now they're pulling everyone over like it's no one's business. Let's go to this Delta over here for some shitty fucking fuel. Some of the shittiest gas in all of New Jersey. Delta. Morning, sir. Okay, 20 regular, please. Gotta feed this puppy. Sometimes we go to the Westwood Diner when I was a kid over here, smoke some cigarettes, whatever. But the Park Ridge Diner, the Ridge, was the best diner to go to. Okay, thank you, sir. Only got me fucking half a tank. Half a tank. $20. This little fucking car. God, Kimberly, gas is like fucking almost $4 a fucking gallon. I don't know what it is by you. Almost $4 a gallon. Wild. Guys, I'm sipping on some Monster Energy, some Nitro. My favorite Monster ever. All right, let's get in line for the oil change. The oil change. All right, take care, Kimberly. Gas is $3.61. It's almost four. It's fucking almost $4. When I was out in Portland, it was like $4. I couldn't believe it. No, I don't change my oil. Fuck that. Full synthetic is $63.99. You believe it? I almost got 10,000 miles on this car already. I'm about to go on that fucking Maryland trip. Yeah, 5W30 synthetic. Synthetic. That's what I'm pushing right now. You know what? You know what, comedian? I've had someone. I had one of my friends come to one of these places one time. Right? Check this out. They forgot to fucking put the plug back in. They forgot to put the fucking plug back in, or the plug fell out. They didn't put it in correctly. The fucking engine seized up. So, I went back to this place. They said, all right, we'll pay, have it fixed. They gave them a loaner car. They popped in a brand new engine, you know, and they had a brand new engine. In my opinion, that's a pretty fair deal. You paid fucking $70 for an oil change and got a fucking $3,000 fucking brand new engine in your car. You know what I mean? I don't know about this guy. See what this guy's all about. That's true, comedian. That's absolutely true. But again, like I said, I'm sure that shit happens. I'm sure they take care of it. At least I've seen them take care of it. Yeah. Hey, good morning. How are you? I'm sorry?
You was here before the camera.
Yeah, I was here before, yeah. Yeah. I kind of just want, like, it's something I don't want to do, especially today. Sit here, wait, relax, do a live stream. Oh, man. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't want to be inconvenienced when some guy is down in the pit using vice grips on your. Yeah, I listen. These guys do this shit all day, all day. They do it. Some of these guys are working 6 days a week doing this shit. You know. I think it's 9 something.
902.
Yeah. And then the other thing is, comedian, what do you do with the old oil? Then you gotta bring it somewhere. I don't have time for it. It's going right. I'm gonna be honest with you, comedian. All my used oil is going right in the drain. I'm throwing it right down the sewage drain. Old oil makes great lawn fertilizer. That can't be true. That can't be true. I take my car to the dealership for maintenance. Yeah, I mean, you know what? So when I had my truck, right? I bring it to the dealership because there was a leak. It rained one day, right? I get in my fucking truck. My truck's all fogged up from the inside. I'm like, what the hell's going on? There's a fucking leak. And there was a leak at the third light in the back. So I bring it there, and they're like, oh, yeah, we'll fix it, whatever. They fix it. They bring me back there. They run a hose over the top. No water's getting through. I'm like, oh, great. Everything works. Good job, mate. Good job, dealership. Thank you. So maybe like a couple years later, the light goes out. And I go to my mechanic, and I'm like, hey, listen, I need that light's out. Can you just replace the bulb? I was getting an inspection. He goes, yeah, no problem. Calls me up, and he goes, dude, they fucking crazy glued the fucking thing. I got to break it off. So the fucking dealership's kind of scummy too. These guys weren't skilled professionals. You gotta remember, we're just talking about an oil change. Most hillbillies change their oil in their driveway.
Shout out to my brother.
Yeah, a comedian. You're 10 years older than me. I don't feel like changing it either. You know what? I never felt like changing oil. Never in my life. Never. No, I don't. I only have. Yeah, there you go. Thank you. I only have 9,000 miles on this car. Maybe when I come back from Maryland, I'm gonna do that Maryland trip. I'm going out there for that rally. I'll do that. I'm going to be doing a rally in Northeast Maryland with Slingshot Warrior. Guys, you guys gotta remember, this is a 2021 Chevrolet Trax, brand new, only 9,000 miles. This isn't something that you guys drive around that you bought used from a used car dealership. So I was actually thinking about saving up some money and getting maybe some larger tires on this car for the snow, because they give you some pretty pathetic weak tires on this car. I'm thinking about actually getting like a leveling kit on this thing because it's like very top heavy. Oh, he's not even. Listen, the comedian. I guarantee you, Burgess gets frightened every single time he's got to open the fucking door to his car or put on a seatbelt. Trust me. He ain't touching no fucking car.
Headlights. Release the brake. Okay. And turn your headlights on. No, not the lever. Now put the high beams.
Yeah, Ernesto, I bought my F-150 with I think 12,000 miles on it. You know what? I'll tell you something right now. That was the best purchase I've ever made, right? Because a brand new fucking F-150, they wanted like, and I'm talking about something that didn't have anything in it. Like I'm talking about vinyl seats and whatever. I didn't get that, but they wanted close to 32,000 in 2010. 32,000. I got that truck for $18,000 because it had 12,000 miles on it. And I it finally broke. It seized up on me a couple months back. That's how long I've had that fucking truck for. That was a good truck. You're probably better off buying something like that and running it to the ground. This thing was just cheap enough. It was. I got this car for I think for like 18 something. I don't like paying over 20 grand for a car. To me, it's not worth it. But that's just me, You gotta remember, I'm right wing, not. Now is a terrible time to buy a car. There is a chip shortage, and the cars are sitting on the lots. The wiring is.
All right. Two things.
Yeah.
You ain't get a chance. We'll take that. Okay.
Yeah.
And your loan, a little loan on free. So you have to go to the laptop, all right?
Okay.
All right. Start there. Brakes. Turn signals. Left, right. Lights. Red lights. Turn the lights off. Good. All
right. Thank you, sir.
Press on the gas. Press on the gas.
Perfect. Thank you. So I don't understand what the chip shortage is. The cars are sitting around on the lots. The wiring is being attacked by rodents because the coating. Oh, really? I believe that. I believe that. You know, I have that. We have that cabin upstate, and they eat everything. They eat the insulation. They eat the. We had candles up there one year. We didn't flip them over. If anyone has like cabins, or you're supposed to flip the candles over so that the mice, when they cut, because you're gonna get mice in there. You know, it's in the middle of the fucking woods. They get in there and they eat they eat the wax. They eat the fucking wax. I believe that, comedian. I absolutely believe that. I don't care. I get fucking slammed with it. I don't give a shit. I don't really care about this car. I just need it to get me to work and back, and to Maryland and back. Okay, thank you, sir. So that cost me $76. That's a good deal for them. Think about it. They just made, how long was I there? And they made fucking 76 bucks. $76. It's a lot of money they just made in a very short period of time. Very short period of time. Let's go to Anita Tire and let's see what they can do for this car. Let's see if they can lift it. Dude, seriously? Seriously, dude? Yeah, oil change, $76. Listen, I can afford it. I'm not hurting for money. I'm a very wealthy guy. You know. It's a local business. They employ all the local blacks. So I mean, come on. What do you want? What do you want? Let's go to Anita Tire. Let's find out what they can do for this car. We'll be like, listen, I'm going to a rally in Maryland. There's nowhere to park over here. This place is packed. Looks like only handicap parking. I don't park handicapped. Let's see. Park in front of this fucking thing. Why is Bergs teaming up with Lolly and Camilo? They're not going to do anything. Jerry, come on. They're a bunch of fucking pussies. They ain't going to do shit. Now, let's go in there and talk to this guy. Let's see if he can hook me up. Bunch of goddamn spider webs on me. With like dead fucking... God damn it. Come on, guys, I gotta put on my mask.
Monday. Okay. Yes, I'm looking. Yeah. Okay. You got it.
I have a question for you. So, I just bought a new car.
Mm-hmm.
Right, I bought a Chevy Trax.
Okay.
Is there any kind of like, I don't want to like lift it, but is there any way that, is there anything that they can make it so that it's like a little bit higher off the ground?
Tracks?
Yeah, for like clearance or whatever.
I don't think so.
Yeah,
It's
that bottom.
pretty much
Yeah, bottoming out where the fuck I.
you'd have to honestly. I would just search the net web, see if you could find like kits, any kind of body kits for these things. But
Does that really,
I don't know.
Does that screw anything up?
Well, I mean, like when you have a truck or bigger SUV, you put leveling kits in it. It doesn't necessarily screw it up. I mean, certain adjustments have to be made on it. If it's got like lane departure and all that other stuff.
Yeah.
There's more adjustments you have to do.
Yeah.
It's not worth it.
All right, that's what I thought.
It's not worth it at all.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be worth it.
Yeah,
Like, I don't know what you find.
Yeah.
It's really built like a car chassis.
Yeah, no, that's
So
what I'm
I don't
saying.
even know if there's anything out there that could give you what you want.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
'cause
I've never seen it.
I'm bottoming out in the yards and I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm driving through.
Yeah.
So anyway, all right. Thank you.
Yeah, you got it, man. Take care.
They said basically I'm screwed. I mean, it looks like the same height as like these Land Rovers, and they look like it's the same fucking height. Like, look at this Explorer, right? This Explorer ain't that high, or either is this Land Rover, right? Or either is this Ranger. It looks like it might be the same fucking height. I don't know. Oh, God. Listen, the comedian, he's definitely jealous. When has this guy never been jealous? This guy's constantly jealous. There's nothing to be jealous about, Bergs. I'm telling you. I'm not that great. I'm not that great. He's turned his life into a fucking total joke. He's the joke, not me. Hold on, guys. Let me sync this up with my car. Plus, I gotta see who called me. Well, yeah, the guy's a loser. The guy's a loser. I don't know who. Listen, I don't want to keep pointing out that the guy's a joke. The guy. I mean, come on. How many times? Why does anyone have to do that? Everyone knows the guy's a joke. The guy doesn't have a great life. The guy doesn't have what it takes. He doesn't have what it takes to be a real man. Ask Jill. I remember I had this conversation with Jill, and Jill's like, wow, you're a real catch. I said, why? She goes, because you listen, you let me talk. I'm like, well, Jill, first of all, Jill, Bergs isn't like every guy. Bergs is a complete scumbag. He's not a good guy. Don't think that all guys are like that, Jill. Jill, I'm gonna be honest with you. I understand why you like him. I get it. He's a cute character, but he's the real deal, Jill. He's really fucked up. And if you're willing to take that on, Jill, go ahead, but don't expect much from this guy. He's not a winner. If you're expecting Bergs to be a winner, I don't know what to tell you. You're never gonna get that from him. You're never gonna get that from him. That dumb guy didn't know the answer, so he made you feel like your question was stupid. Here's the deal. I go there and I tell them, hey, listen, I just need new tires, whatever. They're like, all right, we're gonna get you the cheapest tires, and then we give you a discount. I'm looking. He basically made it sound like, dude, what are you doing? Without saying that, on a Chevy Trax. He is likely every guy that can't get laid. Well, comedian, I guarantee you he could get laid. I guarantee you that fucking Jill will fuck him. He doesn't want to get laid. He's afraid of women. I'm telling you. Think about every single time he has a confrontation with a woman or a woman, he gets arrested. The last time he fucking had anything to do with a woman, he got arrested. He got arrested. He's like Melton John. If you can't get a woman, you become one. What woman in her right mind would be interested in Bergs? He has nothing positive going for him. Well, again, I know that certain women see guys like Bergs and they say, "Oh, I want to help. I want to turn. He's such a sweet guy. No, maybe there's a possibility that I could help this guy." It's like, all these women that see birds with like broken wings and stuff, they want to pick it up and fucking nurse it back to health. Well, guess what? Guess what? Bergs has everything going for him. He's got a loving family. He's got a free housing. And it's not like he's living in a slum. He's living in a nice area. In my opinion, he's just very ungrateful. Very ungrateful. Like Rosie Bergsy. Right. That's what you guys should call him from now on, Bergsy. And if you think women don't see him, and the reason why I'm saying this is because that's why a certain guy in Florida got a lot of attention from these women. These women see guys who need a little bit of encouragement, all right? And they want to be that hero or heroine. And I'm telling you, it's not going to happen. You're not going to change this guy. You're right, the comedian. At 48, it is too late. He's not going to change. No. Listen, I had to take, for me to change, I made a drastic fucking lifestyle change. That's what it's going to take for him. And he could definitely fall off the wagon. Listen, I went back into my old ways. I don't think it's good, but it's. Berg's old ways are bad. It's not good. It's not like he has he's got to deal with the smoking. No. You're talking about fucking tremendous fucking lifestyle changes, and at fucking 50 years old, that ain't gonna happen. You really think at 50 years old, someone like Berg is gonna change? He's got no energy. It takes a lot of energy and focus. He doesn't focus. Listen, this is Bergs. The guy wakes up, right? He probably gets yelled at by his parents for something stupid. He dodges them all day. He doesn't want to have anything to do with them, so he dodges them. And then he's like, oh, it's almost nighttime. It's almost nighttime. Maybe they're going to sleep soon. That's when Bergs gets up. That's when Bergs fucking, kicks it up a notch. That's when he gets in the car, he drives to the store, disappears for a few hours. He knows his parents are going to go to bed soon because they're in their 90s, and he's going to start partying. He ain't pulling that shit when they're awake. That's why he sleeps all day. Bergs is too weak, and he always has an excuse. He is a failure, bottom line. That's true for Jerry Ballmer. That's true. But he is very good at dodging his parents, dodging responsibilities. He's very good at that. I mean, you would think he would be up at 6 o'clock in the morning taking care of his fucking elderly parents. But no. He's sleeping right now. He's going to sleep the fucking day away. And I'm going to be honest with you. I think that's how his parents want it. They don't want to live their life, right? They wake up and they're like, I hope he's asleep. Just sleep for a few more hours so we can enjoy the rest of our life. That's what's going on there. I mean, I think his parents would love for him to move in with Jill. I think they would love it. But they know what's going to happen. Just like his marriage before. It ended in shambles. And I'm going to be honest with you. I think he ruined that woman's life. He says it was mutual. I don't think so. I think he got her to say that, and he was like, okay, it made him feel better. But he ruined that woman's life. I guarantee it. And Bergs, no offense, but dude, who would want to have kids with you? I don't blame that woman for saying she didn't want to have kids with you. You wouldn't be a good father. You can't apply non-loser things to Bergs. He thinks begging for 3 hours online and getting about $30 is a lot of money. Well, it's a lot of money when you don't have any fucking bills, and all you're living for are 3 fucking Steel Reserves and a 6-pack of fucking Miller High Life. I mean, think about it. That guy is trash, dude. He is trash. The only reason why he has clean clothes is because his mother fucking washes them. That's the only reason why. What do you think this guy's routine is? Do you think he wakes up, he folds his clothes, or he ain't doing anything? He's living to wait for the moment that he can start drinking. That's it. He's not a good man. And today he's supposed to be going out and getting his last COVID shot, but I'm telling you right now, I bet you he fucks that up too. Bergs has no future. His life is horrible. When his parents die, life is going to hit him very, very hard. That's true. That's absolutely true. He's not right wing. He's left wing. He depends on other human beings to take care of him. This is why he's a Biden supporter. He's a Nancy Pelosi supporter, because these people are telling him, listen, you could be a loser. We'll take care of you. Just do what we say. Yeah, one beer at a time. Absolutely. I guarantee you, Bergs has spilt more beer in his life than you have ever drank in your life. I guarantee it. Guarantee it. He's not a winner. He's a wiener. At least John Camillo makes his own money. He loves to bash John Camillo. But I'm telling you right now, John Camillo is out there hustling all the time. All the time for money. John Camillo has responsibilities, real life responsibilities. I don't know about that guy Lolly, but John Camillo for sure. Even Anderson Henderson, he likes calling Anderson Henderson a liar. You know what? Anderson Henderson pays his bills. He knows how to manage his money. However he's getting it, he's managing it. And the guy's living alone. Bergs can't live alone. He wants to live alone, but he can't. Life is just way too hard for him. He's a tremendous piece of trash. Bergs always bashes anyone making more money or doing better than him, so he bashes everyone. Yeah, the guy asks me questions, right? Oh, come on, dude, you really do. You don't have a Roth IRA. How is that? Why? Let me ask you a question. Why would you think that's impossible? This guy thinks because someone goes to work every day, it must be impossible because he doesn't do it, because he can't do it. Someone saves up some money. Impossible, because he can't do it. You know why he hates the fact that his family comes over and visits? Because they're looking at him like, oh my god, dude, what happened to you? What the fuck did you do? And he sees his brothers and sisters, whatever, being successful. Not even successful. I don't even know these people, right? But just the fact that they have families, that they have a house, that they do all this shit. He thinks that they're assholes because they did it. He's not a good man, I'm telling you. You know that guy Drury? All right. You know that guy Drury? You know why he got mad at him? I remember him telling this story. I'm like, dude, you better call this guy. I don't know Drury. I talked to him one time. But I'm like, you better call this fucking guy up and fucking apologize to him. He seems like he was the only one that took you seriously, dude. No, he ditched me for some girl. I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, dude, Drury's retired. He wants to enjoy the rest of his fucking life. He doesn't need you calling him up when he's trying to be with this woman that he's trying to have a relationship with for, another 10, 20 years. He can't have you fucking constantly bothering him. Give him a break. Now all of a sudden he's talking to the guy. And I asked him, like, did you apologize? He goes, that's none of your business. It's none of my business. It is none of my business. I asked you a very simple question. Very simple question. You can't even fucking answer it. The dude says he has a college degree, so he is a bigger loser because he wasted it. So I brought that up before. He definitely went to college. He definitely has a degree. I totally believe that. All right. But what a waste of money. This just goes to prove that you can go to college and be a total waste, a total loser. He's like the Jim Belushi character, or whatever Belushi that fucking died. An Animal House. He's like Belushi from Animal House. He's not a good guy. He's actually one of the worst people I've ever met in my life. I'm going to be honest with you. Every single time I talk to him, I giggle inside, and I think to myself, dude, whatever you're doing, it's going to be all right. Trust me. Look at Bergs. Look what happened to Bergs. Everything's going to be all right. Yeah, educated derelict. You're right. Absolutely. Bergs is one of 6 kids that inheritance is got to go is not going to last. If his parents were smart, they would put him in trust monthly allowance. So I guarantee you, because I truly believe that his parents aren't idiots. I think they're smart people. I think Bergs is a smart guy. It's just that he's trying to take advantage of the situation. All right. I guarantee you they put some money aside. I guarantee you there's some. He might actually have a Roth IRA. He doesn't even know it. His parents probably set up something like that for him. And the reason why he doesn't know it is because the moment he finds out that he's got that money, he's going to drink it away. Oh, yeah, Jerry Vollmer, exactly. He'll drink it all in 1 year. He might actually kill himself because he's got all that money. In fact, I'm going to be honest with you. He might be one of the richest guys we know, and he doesn't even know it. Now, let's say his parents passed tomorrow or today. All right, he's got another 7 years until he starts collecting Social Security, if he can even collect it. Then, let's say he did have a couple $100,000 in his bank account that he doesn't know about, right? I don't see him living off that. I don't see him living off a couple $100,000. A couple $100,000 can go like that. And trust me, he's gonna have big medical bills. Big medical bills. He has a really bad diet. I'm telling you right now, his thyroid is the problem. The reason why he's gaining all that weight is the thyroid. I had a long discussion with him about it because I don't know if you guys noticed, but that night when his eye went the other way, that's the thyroid. That's from his thyroid, and it's from drinking. I'm telling you. Either he has an overactive one or an underactive one. His eyeballs are going to pop out of his fucking head soon, I'm telling you. I'm not a doctor, but I've seen this before. Bergs needs to get his thyroid checked out. If they go into a nursing home, the state will take the house to, yes, absolutely. They would have to sign over that house, I think 10 years or 5 years before. So if they signed over the house now and they went into a nursing home in 5 years, they wouldn't be able to take that house. I think it's 5 to 10 years. I'm not really sure. He's screwed. He is screwed. And he doesn't know anything about this shit. He's not a smart guy. It's not that he's not a smart guy. He just doesn't give a shit. He don't care. He don't give a flying fuck. Hey JP, how are you? But I don't think his parents are going to go into a nursing home. I think what's going to happen is if the father passes, unfortunately, I think the mother is going to say we're selling the house, and she's going to go back to Jersey or something to go live with the kids. All right, and Bergs is going to be like, well, I can't fly, I can't do this. Well, guess what, dude? Guess what? Enjoy a homeless life out in fucking Washington State, because you know that's going to happen. And I guarantee you that that's why the kids were over there this month. They were making plans. And I guarantee you there was a talk. And I guarantee you that's why Bergs was fighting with his fucking brothers and sisters. Because he knows that once the father passes, the mother is going to move back to Jersey. They need to set up a trust for the parents and maybe have their properties as rentals to cover costs of nursing home, or keep the parents in that. JP, I don't even think that's going to happen. I think that I think the father is a little bit older than the mother. I think the father is eventually going to pass. All right, and no, I don't want to see that. But that's life. All right, everyone's going to die. Everyone's going to pass away. But I think the father's going to pass, and I think that the kids are going to say, "Ma, come back to Jersey. Sell the house. Come back to Jersey. Live with us." Maybe they're going to put the mother in low income housing in Jersey. There's tons of it out here. There's tons of it. And Bergs, I'm telling you, they're not JP. They're not going to rent that house out. I know it. They're going to sell it. They're going to sell it because the kids want the mother out by them after the father passes, because they don't want to keep going back and forth out to Washington. They're all East Coasters. All East Coasters. And they're not going to keep that house around just so Bergs can live in it. Bergs might have to get an apartment. So here's the thing, JP. The reason why I don't think they'll rent it, because they're East Coasters. And my father does this, all right? He owns a bunch of property on the East Coast. And he has these property managers that take care of it and all this shit and whatever. It's not that easy to have a property on the West Coast and rent it out and then have someone call you up and say, "Oh, this doesn't work, that doesn't work." You know what I mean? And they're not gonna have Bergs take care of the house. I mean, listen, they're not. I don't think they're struggling for anything. I don't think they're struggling for anything. That family. I think that family is well to do, well off. Well, I had a very similar experience with my grandparents, JP, right? And they wanted people were talking about doing the same thing. They wanted to. Now you're talking about six human beings that all have to agree on fucking taking care of this house. They're not going to do it. They fucking sold that house right away, and they just got the money for it. And that was it. They didn't want to have to deal with it. And this is a house that was right around the corner. Right around the corner. My dad thought it was a good idea. He goes, let's rent it out. But you got to remember, you got all these people that have to be in on it, and it's not, you know. JP, if it comes to waiting, they might listen. That house is paid off. That house is paid off, right? What we did was my grandfather was the first. No, I'm sorry, my grandmother was the first to pass, right? And my grandfather said that he wanted to die in the house. He didn't want to go to any home. My grandfather barely spoke English. They both didn't speak English, right? And they wanted to live in that house until they died, all right? And there's a good possibility that they might actually have someone, take care of the mother. I mean, again, these people aren't poor people. This is a very well-to-do family. They're smart people. They're not delinquents. Bergs is a very, Bergs is a problem, and they know it. I just don't see that happening. I don't see that happening. I think that what they're going to do is they're going to sell the house and they're going to say, hey, you know what? Come live with us. Come live the rest of your time with us. We'll take care of you. All this stuff, and they're gonna split up the money. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know how much they're gonna get for the house. Let's say they get $600,000 for that house. If they're lucky, they'll get $600,000 for that house. That's $100,000 for every kid, and then take away the taxes on top of that. They're gonna probably They're probably gonna get $50,000 each. Think about that. That's not that much money. That's a salary for someone down in Florida. And you're talking about people that live in Jersey. Yeah, I think they're going to walk away with $50,000 each. What are they going to do with that? Buy a brand new car? You know what I mean? And these are people that have their own kids. These people are about to. I don't think Bergs is the youngest. I don't think he's the baby. He might be the baby. So if that's the case, these people don't want to fucking deal with that shit. Let's go get my sandwich inside.
So you might as well take your break because you got to work till you meet. That's the game plan.
Guys,
You just can't quit.
can I ask you a question? I don't have any money. Can I get a piece of pizza?
That's funny.
Where
you go.
Where's Johnny G?
That creep. I don't know where that creep is. He wants to take the slice. Go panhandle over there. Oh, that creep. Oh, I know that creep.
He's the best, man. He's the best. Johnny G. Nah, come on.
What's nice is like when I left Microsoft, it was like I didn't want to. I told us.
That was Phil Puccigali. Phil Puccigali. He's Johnny Graziano's cousin.
The fuck is that? What the fuck is that?
That's Giulio. That's Giulio Di Robertis.
Hey, what's up, man? Can I get a ham, egg, and cheese on a roll, toasted, with just salt and pepper, no ketchup? Thanks. Hey, nice shirt. Nice shirt. I took off today. I got off of work today. What are you doing?
Where do you work?
I was working in Brooklyn. Yeah. I had to go get tested. So they make you stay out of work until they get the results back. They got to give me two tests. Yeah, so if there's someone gets it or something like that, they make you go home for 4 days and then whatever. So they won't let you out back on the job site. Oh man.
I thought you wanted to know your father's house. There were people over there.
For what?
Uncle Bob, Aunt Gerald,
What happened?
somebody from Connecticut.
What were they doing?
I don't know. I guess they were eating.
Did you go over there?
I went by because I fucking truck. They don't even like me.
They didn't want you over there.
No, I don't want to go. I don't want to go over there. If I go over there,
Where did you get those? What's wrong with your face? What happened to the glasses? What happened?
They got a little fucking pepper. They got big.
In the eyeball?
Yeah, right over here on the corner.
In the corner? I got this right here. It's been there for like 3 months. I can't.
Mine is about 3-4 days. They got it small, I got a little big. So I've been doing the eye wash.
Was it in your eyeball or
No, it's in the corner.
in the corner?
outside.
Oh man.
It's on the outside.
What did they do? Did you go to the doctor? Dude.
No, if it's something that I have to go. I have my doctor's right over here. 5 minutes away.
So you wear those glasses?
I wear them over here because I want to speak to see. Why? If I look like a punk?
Yeah.
So I'm a punk for that. Who wants I'm a punk?
Oh my god, those are some terrible, terrible glasses.
It kind of keeps me in my place.
Terrible, terrible glasses. Let's go talk to Phil Puccigali. Where's Johnny?
I don't know. Probably Cefelli. Dumping loads.
Cefelli.
Cefelli, you know Johnny. Cefelli man. Cefelli. Dump man.
What are you guys doing? Westwood now?
We're in the back end over by Emerson Road, Kaufman.
Yeah.
Fish Boulevard, then we go to Neutral section. We'll be done in an hour.
Is it a heavy town?
You think we got about 18, 19 tons.
Really?
One truck.
You're not doing any commercial
First
over there.
pickup. Yeah. About, like Ronnie does one, I do about 17 containers. I got containers all over. 3 PPW, 3 at the Roxbury, 2 here. We got 10 at the Woodland Hills apartments.
How many trucks they got out there?
Today, 3 McNeil's.
Fuck, man. And they're all packing out?
18, 36, anywhere between 45 and 50 tons.
Fuck, man.
Depends if it's heavy.
How many times a week?
That's on Tuesday only. First pickup of the week. Today, we do anywhere between 9 and 12 on the second pickup, which is Friday. Dude, I feel like I get taste the garbage in my mouth. You got hit with chisel.
You got splashed?
They threw in a fucking, threw a big boulder, big piece of wood in, and he stands there and watches it. What do you expect him? Right in your face. Whose body was like this.
You got your hepatitis shots?
Yeah. But it was like,
Dude.
hepatitis, HIV.
Dude, you gotta go get it because I got splashed one time with we were picking up a dentist office and they always had these fucking these gallon buckets. We don't know what the fuck they were. Dude, it was just spit. And I got covered in it. I called the place up. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Yeah, dude. So they told me to go to the doctor and get a hepatitis whatever the fuck that shit is. I don't know what it was. I don't know, man. But like, there's like a vaccine or something for you should, dude. If you got that shit in your mouth, because
You'll be all right. A little tism juice once. So you got a little something in your beer too over here. That's too. You get that. Get a shot for that too.
all right.
Oh, you had a sore.
Yeah.
Having the cheese?
Yeah.
Anything else? Any coffee and drink?
Nah, that's it.
Thank you, brother.
All right, thank you, man. All right, Julia, I'll see you later. All right, guys. Oh shit! I forgot my sandwich. My sandwich. Hey, Julia, are you guys looking for any help now or no?
I got him, Martin.
Oh, Martine's still working?
Yeah.
What? Just this guy I was working with. He's looking for extra work.
Oh, he's looking for extra.
Yeah, I got on the weekends. You guys work on the weekends?
I work Saturday, not Sunday. Yeah, I try to find people for that.
Yeah, he's working. He lives in Brooklyn though. He's like, oh, he's trying to get a fucking,
Oh, in Brooklyn. Yeah.
All right. I'll talk to you later. Thank you.
Oh, there you go. You didn't forget your lunch.
I got a ham, egg, and cheese, salt and pepper.
Green eggs and ham.
All right, guys. I'll see you later. Oh. That was Phil Puccigali. He's got a fucking busted leg. He's had a busted knee for I don't know, 20 years now. 20 years. JP, I'm sorry. I have to disagree with you. The guy. Well, yeah, okay, all right. If the guy was motivated, he's not motivated. He is not motivated. He will never straighten up and fly right. I think that guy, you know what that guy needs? He needs to find God. That's what he needs. He needs to find God. You think Sig, being widowed and alone for many years, didn't need to be whipped in the shit. Yeah, but he's sane. He's sane. He's a reasonable guy, JP. Bergs isn't reasonable. There's no, you know what I mean? He's not going to change overnight for someone. He won't even change for himself. The guy has multiple deadly sicknesses or illnesses. Mm-mm. Oh wait, what the fuck's going on? Hold on.
Sorry. Yeah, so basically I got an email, and what happens is we have databases at every single building, and like for instance, if one of the techs go there and they have to make a change, a graphic change, whatever they need to do a backup before they do it, because if you don't do that, you fuck something up. And I don't think that was a common practice. I think it's common practice within corporations, but for some strange reason, this company wasn't telling everyone to do it, and I think they fucked up. Let's see. When he made the vid for Mr. T confirming the illness, etc., he showed great humility, in my opinion. If you're talking about Bergs is a sweet guy, all right? Yes. Bergs knows the difference between right and wrong. But here's the deal. When the guy sees that you're doing the right thing and he's not, he tries to make it so that you're the bad guy, so that he feels better about himself. And just so you know, the reason why he did that was to show everyone, hey, look what I did. Look what I did. I'm Bergs. Look what I did. I'm telling you something right now. Bergs is an opportunistic retard. The birds always come home to roost. Always. That's right. You're right, Jerry. I hope he can toe the line. He will never. If we're talking about Bergs. And I'm going to be honest with you, JP, about men and women and all this stuff. I'm assuming that Sig, right, when you got with Sig, there was a lot of things that he was doing that was very kind of like sort of childish, right? But he wasn't crossing the line. I think that most women, when guys are left alone, they do some like pretty outrageous stuff to make themselves laugh. I think that women see that and they go, oh my God, you can't do that. And men kind of get off on the fact that women want them to change. I think that Sig might have gotten off on the fact that you wanted him to change, that you cared, and I think that's why he did change. Just for the record. Noodles, that is human nature. I listened to Berg's tone in that vid. I think he had some human. Listen, he was scared for he's scared. He's a scaredy cat. Berg's is scared for his own life. That's the only reason why he made that video. Listen, JP, he called me up before he did that. And he goes, I was talking to Mark. And I told Mark to prove it. And he showed me. He showed me the hospital. So what did he do? He started taking screenshots. A guy who really cared wouldn't do that. Bergs is not a good man. He is not a good man. Berg just cares about himself. He made Mr. T video to make him look good, like a good guy. It's true. In hopes of getting more donations. That's right, Jerry Vollmer. Absolutely. He wouldn't have taken those screenshots if he cared that much. He tricked Mark into showing him the hospital with tubes in them or whatever so he can get those screenshots. All I can say, Noodles, is that Sig was a job. Yeah. Well, yeah, because you want a certain man in your life, right? And Sig could be that guy, but, you got to tune it up a little bit. I get it. Because, he's basically, if you guys are going to have a relationship, right? Each of you are the ambassador. He's an ambassador to you, and you're an ambassador to him. He's representing both of you when, because you guys are together. Whatever he does, he's representing you. He's representing both of you when you're not around. Like it or not, I think that goes for every family. I mean, you're not just lovers, you're family. I have seen tons of Bergs drunk streams. The truth comes out when he is drunk. Bergs just wants your money. Yeah, that's very true, Jerry. Yeah, I mean, I get it, so listen, it's fun. It's fun being single. What's not fun is being single and not having anyone to share that life with. But then once you get started sharing that life with someone, it doesn't become fun. It becomes a job. And some people love their jobs. With Pete, I have to be very cautious about what I say, especially on live streams now. I used to be out of control. I could say whatever I want, but now I can't because Pete's around. And she told me, she goes, "Listen, these are a bunch of people that don't know us. They don't know you. They're total strangers, and you're saying this stuff." And she's right. She's absolutely right. I mean, I could have people fucking. You guys can say whatever you want about me, but when it comes to Pete, I can't speak for her. And if I am, that's wrong. I shouldn't be speaking for her. And if I'm going to represent both of us, I have to represent us in the way that she wants to be represented. I can't. You know what I mean? I can't do that. Jill and him never met after how many years? That says it all. I don't think he wants that kind of relationship, Jerry. I don't think Bergs wants that relationship with Jill. Jill might not even want that relationship with Bergs. I think they truly love each other the way they are, the way they're living. I think that a meetup might actually ruin their relationship. It's very possible. Once you enter a relationship to be successful, you have to nature the relationship like it is a third entry. Yeah. Oh yeah. Absolutely. JP, I remember when I was studying with the witnesses, right? I asked them how they viewed their marriage. And they would say, well, like this. God comes before everything. God's supposed to come before me. So my wife, for instance, is supposed to respect God over me. And God wants my wife to respect me. I respect God, therefore I respect my wife. And we put everything before God. So yeah, there's definitely a third party there. Third party there. And the Jehovah's Witnesses, I don't know if every Christian does this, but the Jehovah's Witnesses put God before everything, even their relationships. And they believe that with God, their relationships will be just fine. If they all respect God, they will not hit each other. They will not fucking yell at each other. They will not, So I get it. Not me or him, but that child, the relationship. Yeah. Then you have to set boundaries in that relationship, standards. The relationship should come before everything. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Morals. And I told Pete this. I said, Pete, I know she hates when I refer to her as Pete, but we're talking to people that I don't really know, strangers. And I told her, I said, God comes before you and before me. before everyone on this planet. And I'm telling you, it's going to be good for me. It's going to be good for you. And I truly believe that, you know, if I if I do what God would do, everything would just be fine. What God wants us to do. God doesn't want you to the water that you drink from, you can't piss in. You can't take a shit in that water. If you drink from that water, you're going to get sick. The animals that you're about to slaughter, the animals you're going to eat, you can't abuse those animals. You have to respect those animals, or else you're going to get terrible, food. You're going to get poisoned. And just like a relationship, if you poison that relationship, it's bad for both parties. Like I think about my parents, right? They got divorced, and what it came down to was selfishness. Both of them wanted something completely different. Their goals were set to something else. They weren't on the same page, you know. And they were married for I think like 20 years. I think a lot of people in America, around the world, you got all these countries where they're not getting divorced. Well, that doesn't mean that they're not living a nightmare. Because there's a lot of people that don't get divorced. Well, they say 50% of all marriages end in divorce. Well, what about the other 50%? No one's saying that they're living, that they're loving their marriage. No one's saying that they love their partners. They're just saying that they're married. Bergs this morning said he didn't care if Spider lost his job. What caring person would want to see another human lose their job again tells you all you need to know about Bergs. He's a terrible person. Terrible, terrible person. I'm telling you something right now. This guy, you think that he's up to good and not evil? This guy is looking you all up. He's saying he doesn't know how to do any of this shit. Trust me. If he's not doing it, he's getting other people to do it for him. Telling you. Yeah. Yeah, he's drinking from a sewer, the comedian. He isn't making sure. He don't care what's floating around in that water. He's just drinking and drinking and drinking like a slob. Sorry, Ernesto. I'm just saying. Well, I think everyone tries to remember that about being wild and free and young. I wish I was still wild, free, and young, but there was a lot of mistakes I made. I would never want to make those mistakes again. Some of those mistakes haunt me. Some of those mistakes totally haunt me. I actually just had a premonition last night that kept me up a little bit. It actually fucking jolted me up from the bed. Berg is a work in progress. If he wants to dox me or Sig, have at it. What he can find, my shoe size. But my point is that, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what he finds. The point is that why is he trying to find this? I've never had a thirst or a hunger to search out someone to find out about them. No offense to any of you here, but you all seem like liars. Everyone. What I was taught about social media or the internet was taught to me by the Real Noodles 1980. All right. And he goes to me, Dave, he goes, listen, 99% of all this shit that you see on Facebook and this was back when MySpace was even around. He goes, it's all lies. It's all people fucking trying to promote themselves as winners. He goes, meanwhile, half these people are addicts. They're molesting kids. They've been to prison, just like everyone else. And then I had another friend tell me, he goes, he's an arborist, right? He was studying in Syracuse University to become an arborist for the federal government. And he goes, there's one thing I noticed, that animals, like human beings, and plants and trees, they all have diseases. They all have something wrong with them. You see this beautiful flower, and meanwhile, it's poison. It's bad for you. It's actually trying to kill everything else around it. It's this is what I assume of you guys. I don't assume that you guys are here to be nice. I don't assume that you guys are here to tell me the truth. If I was looking for truth, I wouldn't come here. I would go to the Jehovah's Witnesses. Lie to me, baby. Ernesto, I sort of feel that way at times. Being a young woman who doesn't have to worry about elderly parents, about children, financial obligations, pensions, IRAs, taxes, etc. He is looking because he is bored. I'm bored. I'm not looking up anyone's fucking shit. To me, I don't care. I really don't want to know anything about bergs. I have no interest. I mean, unless he tells me, he gets me in a conversation, maybe I'll ask him questions, but I'm not looking up Berg's parents or whatever. I just assume that he's living like everyone else. The single life is the best life. Yeah, Ernesto, I agree with you. But, when you're having a great life, right? And no one believes it. Like, for instance, I tell you guys these stories about, I can't believe like my life turned out like that. I had a very amazing life. Stuff that I remember sitting in my bed at the age of, I think, like, I was in my late 20s. And I'm like, if I told myself what I was going to experience in the next 10 years, like I'm graduating high school, I would either jump off a bridge or I wouldn't believe it. I would not believe it. So when stuff like that happens to you, you kind of want to tell other human beings about it. It might not be that great to anyone else. Like the story people might not even believe it, but you want to tell another person. You want to show another person what you found. And I think that's why people want to experience life with another human being. I think that's why I want to do this thing with Pete. I want Pete to know what I experience. I want to share things with her. Ernesto, if I sit and think of my younger years and better choices I could have made, I would get so depressed and cry. Yeah, I'm telling you, JP, sometimes that keeps me up at night. I mean, not all night, but like last night, I thought about this incident I had when I was working at the firing line, and I thought to myself, wow, that could have been very, very bad. Very, very bad. And I'm very, very lucky that nothing happened. And I mean, it was bad. I can't really tell you what it was, but it was bad. It could have been a lot worse, and it keeps me up. It haunts me sometimes. I remember, thinking to myself about, seeing people, kill themselves. I've seen someone kill themselves right in front of me. And I put myself in that situation, and I'm like, oh my God. I don't think I could ever do that. I think about relationships that have been ruined with people. And I think at the time I took it very serious, but I wasted a lot of time harping on stuff. A lot of wasted time. Very haunting. Ernesto, older women who are single are the worst. They're catty. Come to whatever, and will rip the hair out of their best friend's head over some loser. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. I see that here. I see that here. I mean, JP, I'm going to be honest with you. I mean, Sig's a handsome guy. You don't get jealous when some of these women that you don't even know, by the way, talk to him. You know what they're up to. They give Sig any kind of attention. You know there's a possibility. You know what they're up to. Big belly Bergs foot begging Bergs from Burgertron. Yes, that's right, Mafia. You're not Bergs, Noodles. You have different outlets when bored. Yeah, that's true. But my point is that, like, let's say I'm bored and I want to put together a puzzle. His puzzle is trying to find out who people are. For what reason? Like, if someone broke into your house, right, JP? If someone broke into your house, you know that someone broke in your house, you know they did something wrong. But there might be a reason why they did that. Did they come in there to kill you? Did they come in there to just to take money from you? Did they come in there, because they were just out of their mind? Were they on Ambien and they didn't know they were breaking into your house? This is what I'm getting at. I don't know why this guy is looking people up. I have no clue. And you could say it's boredom all you want, but we don't know that. We have no idea. Let's see. Your database / mindset is different than mine, JP. Well, yeah, everyone's going to be different, right? Ernesto, I'm a woman. I'm sure I have different life experiences. Well, everyone has different life experiences. And I'm going to be honest with you, as a woman, women have to navigate the planet a lot differently than men. So, for instance, women have to deal with other women, and then they have to deal with these monsters called men who are stronger than them, who are possibly more dangerous, etc. And as men, when we walk outside, the weight of the world is on our shoulders. We have to, who's gonna stop someone from doing anything? A woman? No. Very unlikely. We're going to war with these monsters every day. When a man walks into a store, like I just did, you're sizing people up all the time. That guy. Stay away from that guy. That guy's crazy. He might do this. He might do that. This guy's I could take this guy. This guy I don't know about. You know what I mean? It's very different. I'm not saying women flow through life. I just think that there's a lot of different issues that men, have to deal with than just women. I mean, women. You see a guy dressed like a slob, right? He might be working. He might be doing whatever. You see a woman dressed like that, it's like, oh, what's going on there? She must be a homeless whore. You know what I mean? Ernesto, yeah, different experiences. JP, tell Sig we Noodles was looking for Berg's foot in the woods early in the stream. That's right, we were. That was the elusive, right? The elusive. Is Pete Hispanic? No, I don't think so. I think she's Irish. I'm pretty sure Clayton is an Irish name. I got divorced a few years ago. I am an older woman. When I was single again, I was shunned by women because they don't want their divorced friend around their husband. Really? Huh. Well, JP, I mean, you also got to remember that you're a good-looking woman too. That's, I mean, I don't know if it had anything to do with you being divorced. Maybe it had everything to, with you being available, you know, and attractive. So that's another thing. Women size other women up by their attractiveness. All right, and if you're a woman that other women like, it's you become queen bitch, right? And queen bitch is always getting the king D. You know what I mean? So their kings might actually say, "Oh wow, you're available," and then you start telling them, "Oh, this sucks." They don't want their husbands getting involved with that, especially with a very attractive woman. And how you process those experiences make all the difference, JP. Yeah, Pete is Mexican. No, mafia. No, no way. I let's see. I wish I had a hidden camera to show you what else old desperate broads do to other women. I'm sure it's terrible. I'm sure it's terrible. They don't have access to him like I do. And Sig had plenty of competition. Uh, he knows what the deal is. No, they wanted to use my bathroom, LOL. Okay, well, I don't know. I mean, I think I don't know. So I noticed when I got older, right? I mean, when I mean older, like maybe 35, it was like, yeah, there's no more games. You know, everyone started realizing that if you were gonna go meet a woman on a date, you were gonna go fuck her, or she was gonna go fuck you. You know, at that point, I think everyone stopped caring about pretending like they weren't fucking out to fuck. You know, the I mean, I don't know how it is when you become 60, but right now I'm 40, I'm 41, and I'm telling you right now, if a woman's inviting me to her house, yeah, what do you think's gonna happen? So, hold on. Sorry, guys. Hold on. I was just on a conference call with two YouTubers. I don't know if they want me to tell you who they are, but they were pointing something out to me because I'm going to be going to this rally in September, and they were saying to me, "Oh, we support what you're doing." And I told them, I said, "Listen, I'm going to get vaccinated. And that's not the issue. The issue is the people who don't want to get vaccinated. They should have the right not to get vaccinated. They're not spreading anything by not getting vaccinated. I mean, well, you're still spreading by getting vaccinated, but the fact that they're not getting vaccinated, that's on them. And I want to point something out, guys. We're allowed to smoke cigarettes. We're allowed to smoke marijuana. We're allowed to drink alcohol. We're allowed to have sex with whoever we want. We're allowed to do all these risky things that have been proved to kill people every day. Every day. In fact, we're allowed to kill unborn human beings. But we're not allowed to to be against the vaccine? Whatever happened to my body, my choice? And I want to point something out. This YouTuber told me that they wanted me to relay to all of you. The CEO of Pfizer. The CEO of Pfizer was just denied entrance to Israel. Because he was not vaccinated. If that doesn't fucking cause any kind of alarm or anything like that, I don't know what will. The CEO of Pfizer, the guy who's fucking making this shit, isn't even vaccinated. So anyway, guys, I don't feel that hurt, Ernesto. Let's face it, lying to oneself that everything is perfect is denial. That's right. You live in an imperfect world, and you're influenced every day by imperfect human beings and evil influence, and yes, we all experience pain. I think it's how we handle it. That's true. For instance, you can drop a cup of coffee in your car. Now, my first reaction would be, "Oh, God damn it. And I could start throwing stuff around in my car, making it worse, punching the car, possibly breaking stuff. I could do a lot of that, but I don't. I don't feel like making it worse than it is. But some people don't care. Like denying it is not good. Processing it is better. Yes, absolutely. Otherwise, we need addictions. To push it down. You can make us inhale secondhand smoke or rape women. You don't want a vax, fine, but I don't want cooties on me. Well, here's the thing. Even the vaccinated people are spreading the cooties. This is just reality. This is the truth. When you get vaccinated, you're not stopping any kind of spread of this virus. It's just keeping you from getting more sick, from getting the symptoms from bothering you. You can still get COVID. In fact, I just talked to someone who's a volunteer EMT, and she said everyone that they've been taking to the hospital for COVID recently has been vaccinated. That's all I'm getting at. I think everyone has to calm down, take a look at what's going on. Because you were vaccinated does not mean that you are not spreading COVID. That's just the truth. All I am saying is that Noodles used to have a great channel before miserable people ruined it. That's true. That's absolutely true. I don't think they ruined it. I think they turned it into something that it's became, and I think it's became I said this to Anderson. I said, Anderson, they can take your channel down as many times as they want. You've created a character. Regardless if you think your character real, whatever, you've established something. They're never going to get rid of that. They can't. You're not going to get rid of Noodles 1980. It's not going to happen. Look up antibody dependent enhancement. Not right now, comedian. You can tell me about it. But I'm not looking it up. Well, my point is that nothing is stopping the spread of this. Nothing. And just to point this out, this vaccine that you guys are taking, it's not FDA approved. It's not. It is not FDA approved. You're trying to convince other human beings to take something that's not even approved by the FDA. I just wouldn't do that. And again, like I said, I'm not against the vaccine. I even told Slingshot Warrior, the guy who's when he came to me, I said, dude, I gotta be honest with you, I'm gonna get the vaccine. He goes, yeah. He goes, that's fine. He goes, I don't have a problem with that. He's like, I just have a problem with people telling other people that they have to get it. You should be able to choose if you want it or not. That's it. You shouldn't be penalized because you don't want it. For instance, what's the difference between me, unvaccinated, going into a restaurant where people who are vaccinated are going into? I don't understand. What's the difference? Everyone's spreading it, regardless if you're vaccinated or not. The only difference is that you have the potential of being vaccinated. You have the potential of not getting the same symptoms. That's it. The potential. And as you know, even with these flu shots, people get the flu shot and they get sick right afterwards. So there's a potential of even having, getting sick from this thing. I don't know. Drop a link to Slingshot's channel, please. Hold on, let me go get it. Hold on. Don't promise not to leave. Hold on. Okay, hold on. There's the link. It's to a video from a year ago, but listen, JP, he's a good guy. I've actually planned on having him up on a lot of live streams. I enjoy him. I think he handles the trolls pretty well. Same thing with Brian. Brian's been doing a good job. Brian's been doing a good job with the trolls, and I think that he's had one of the most, or a few of the most amazing live streams ever. People keep bringing up his niece. Allowing the pathogen to get into cells and access. Okay, but it's not stopping the spread of it, right? I mean, it's still going to be there regardless if you're vaccinated or not. So this is what, and my whole thing was before, if you're vaccinated, still please wear your mask. Stay the fuck away from me. Stay away from me. You can still have this fucking virus. Stay the fuck away from me. I'm I'm going through Manhattan. Everyone's walking around with their fucking masks off. Oh, well, I'm vaccinated. So what? So what? You're still spreading it. Stop it. I think that all these people that are vaccinated without their fucking masks should be arrested. They should be fucking arrested. That CEO was denied because he only had the first shot and refused to jump ahead of the line, people, whatever. Well, my point is that, you know, the guy didn't have it. For what reason, I don't know. And you would think the guy from Pfizer would know better, but I guess not. I guess not. Yeah, it could possibly mutate the disease like the flu. You know. Well, JP, listen. My point is that I wear the mask out of respect, and I try to do everything I can so that, you know, people won't get sick. So I don't touch people anymore. I wash my hands. You know, every time every chance I can get, I'm using the alcohol. You know, whatever. I'm not sharing. You know, I'm not sharing dirty needles anymore. Yeah. No, we don't. You're right. You're absolutely right. He could say whatever he wants. My point is that if anyone should have this fucking this vaccine, it should be the fucking CEO of Pfizer. I mean, put your money where your mouth is. Well, Mafia. I mean, Mafia. Let me ask you a question. Let's say you knew 100% that you got someone sick, right? Did you do everything you could to make sure that person wouldn't get sick? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I think that's what it comes down to. JP, stop talking about that stuff because people are going to find out that you're in the medical field. Stop. You bring it up a lot. Someone's eventually going to find out that you're a nurse or something. But you're right. But I will say this, that most people who get infections, deadly infections, get them from fucking hospitals. Get them from hospitals. So staph, MRSA, fucking all that shit is floating around hospitals. I mean, you're talking about supposedly a sterile environment, or the most. You're retired now. I'm kidding. I'm just saying it's obvious. Let's see. Can we get an update on the Slingshot Warrior rally? Have any women RSVP sausage fest? Listen, listen. If no one shows up, at least I'm going to be able to hang out with Slingshot Warrior. I really like the guy. I think the guy's awesome. I've been going to this guy's live stream for a very long time. Very long time. And I think he's funny as hell. I think he's very informative. He does things that most people don't do. He has a little tick, which is absolutely amazing. I think he's worth the watch. I really do. Jerry, all redheads with big JP. He'll tell you the story, all right, about the girl who broke his heart. And then ask him about it. He'll be like, "Oh, dude,
He's a very funny guy. He's a very funny guy. I like him. I think he's funny. Well, if people took care of themselves, Noodles, they wouldn't need the hospital that much. You're right. You're absolutely right. You know, the only time I've ever been to a hospital, obviously I used to cut myself bad at work. I used to get cuts all the time. I had to get, whatever, shots. I had a hiatal hernia. I had a hernia in my esophagus. They don't know if I swallowed something or they thought I was from retching. I had thrown up, I believe, like maybe not even a week before that happened. We went out to Pearl River, New York. Got extremely wasted. We convinced the bartender to give us shots of 151 proof rum, and I think it burnt a hole in my esophagus or something. And I got a major infection, and they wanted to cut me open at my throat, right by my collarbone, and pull out my esophagus, cut the section out, re-stitch it back up. And I said no. They said, "What do you mean? These were two doctors that came in." And I said, "No, I want a third opinion." Finally, this Indian guy comes in. He goes, "All right." He goes, "Here's the deal. We'll hook you up to an IV for 3 days. You got to stay in the hospital for 3 days on an IV. If the infection goes away, we'll let you out. And you can choose to get an endoscopy and whatever to see if it went away. If not, I really think you should get this surgery." And my point is that I chose the third doctor's opinion. Everything went fine. I was very lucky, whatever. But if they had cut me open, I mean, that would have been unnecessary. A lot of these doctors, they're just doing things. They got to move on to the next patient. Hey Noodles, we saw you after you were attacked by raccoons. It was on Boy, but right. And I have gotten rabies shots because of that. Nothing wrong with the big-breasted redheads, but they may need to hide from Slingshot Warrior. That's true. Sticky Fingers Warrior. He's very, I think the guy's great. I don't know. I'm just, we don't need the trolls over there. Brian Bush family got attacked big time. I think Brian Bush family is another fucking amazing guy where you get him going and it's game on. It's game on. This guy's ready to fucking start killing people. But who knows? Oh fuck! 12 o'clock. Oh. Brian Bush family. Brian, one word. Obviously, Brian the name. And then Bush family, 2 word. One word. Yeah. Bush. BUSHFAML. Oh, yeah, you know how to spell it. Family. Go for it, JP. JP, you should get involved with these people. These people there's a lot of amazing people out there with amazing thoughts. I mean, these aren't cookie cutter people. These are the extreme of the extreme. Like I had a conversation with this guy about how he has these fantasies about killing child molesters. I'm like, what do you mean? And he goes, well, I want to wear their flesh. I want to mutilate their face. I want to do all this stuff. And then the guy's telling me that he had a blackout for fucking a year and a half. He blacked out for a year and a half. That's Brian Bush family, not Slingshot Warrior. Well, yeah, I mean, maybe extreme cuckoos, but my point is that these people exist, and you normally don't get a chance to interact with them. You know what I mean?
All right, I'll put no slingshot. What? I just put the link in. Where's the link? Where did I put the link? No, I'll drop it again. Hold on. Well, he used to make his own slingshots. Listen, I don't expect you guys to like the same music I do or art or whatever. I'm just saying, in my opinion, these guys are fascinating to watch. They're fascinating people. Plus, you can contact them. A lot of people are too good. They're too cool for school. I don't like that. I don't like when people are they're so goddamn vocal about everything. But then the moment you try to contact them, it's like, oh, I can't talk to you. Why? Why can't you talk to me? What's the problem? JP, contact this guy. And you know, I think he's got it. The only thing is, all right, here's the reality of YouTube. There's some people that are willing to fight, and there's some people that don't want to get involved. All right, Brian, I don't think wants to fight. I think he talks a big game, whatever. He just wants to do YouTube. I get it. All right. Slingshot Warrior, I don't know if he wants to do it either. Maybe it's not. I want to fight. I want to argue with these people. I want people to fucking threaten to kill me. I love it. There's nothing more exciting than fucking almost like dodging fucking death. Living through a fucking traumatic thing that you could have died. I remember, I don't know, it's exciting to me. You got to remember, I was always a performer. I've been a performer since I was like 14 years old. I was 15, 14 years old, performing in Newark, New Jersey at the Pipeline in Newark, New Jersey. Newark, New Jersey in 94, 95 was an absolute bloodbath. People were getting fucking shot every night. Every night. I'm not crazy. I just feel like it's exciting. It's like a total rush. That's why I want to have this meetup with Melton John. I want the guy to hit me. I want the guy to pull a knife on me and start stabbing. And not only that, when I take the knife away from him and hold it to his throat, I'm gonna smile at him, and I'm gonna let him know that I could have killed him, but I didn't, so that he has to live with that the rest of his life. If I tell you, if you tell me you were on the Mickey Mouse Club, I am unsubbing now. Wait, what? I haven't uploaded videos yet, JP. My passion is writing. Well, my passion is not reading. Did I ever tell you that? I want to live my life without ever having to read a fucking single word. Serious. I had a friend, the actual Real Noodles 1980 was a writer. and I couldn't deal with that. I was like, dude, I don't get it. Like, you got to remember, I can't read. I can be very descriptive about what I see, but I do not like telling people. I like telling stories. I do not like writing them. I don't. My new passion is big-breasted redhead woman. Right, that's right. Very pale. Lots of freckles. I think redheaded women are sexy. But just remember this. If you have sex with a redheaded woman, you might produce a redheaded child. A male redhead. And male redheads are the worst. The worst. No one's out there looking for hot redheaded men. Think about it. When was the last time you saw a redheaded supermodel? Male redheaded supermodel? Never. Now, I grow a red beard, but that doesn't mean I'm a redhead. I'm a red face. Red face. Oh, man. Redheads are usually conservative. As you guys know, I am right-wing. I am very right-wing. My nuts have red hair. Get out of here, Wonder Bread. That's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. I mean, hair and testicles are just gross to begin with. I think I was actually thinking about getting my shit waxed, or laser trimmed or whatever. Them burnt off by lasers. Guys, we're gonna go to this place called Defiant Brewery in Pearl River, New York. Defiant Brewery. I'm gonna get a growler of beer. One growler, please. And I'm gonna smoke some weed and drink some beer. Hopefully it's open. I'm going to tell you guys a little bit about Pearl River. Pearl River, New York was home for all the Irish for a very long time. It was a very Irish town. And you couldn't come to this town unless you were Irish or with an Irish person. And if you were black in this town, they would find you floating in the Pearl River. See, there goes an Irish flag outside someone's house. This is where a lot of the Westies lived. They lived in Pearl River, New York. And Pearl River was a town where you could come, get drunk, have a good time, and the cops would never bother you. Never. They used to have this big St. Patrick's Day parade here, and everyone was welcome except the blacks. That's just the truth. Irish people, as you know, are probably one of the most racist people on the face of the earth. Irish people hate everybody. Everybody. They even hate Irish people. If you're from Northern Ireland, they hated you. Hated you. They'd be like, Boldo, that doesn't sound like an Irish name to me. I'd be like, oh, well, you know, my mom's Irish or something. And they'd be like, oh, all right. They weren't very smart, but they were always full of hate. Always. We're passing Fleming's. Fleming's was a bar that we used to come to when we were teenagers to come drink. Also, there is a place called the Pearl River Hotel where you would come to get every sort of STD ever known to man. Pearl River Hotel on the right. And then the Parkside Tavern. Parkside Tavern was a place where you can get every drug known to man and get away with doing it in the bathroom. Right on the right over here. Guys, we are at the Fine Brewery. Let's see if it's open. Home of Antifa. Let's see if they're even open today. Oh, no, they're Friday, 2 p.m. Okay, well, it's 12. Friday, 2 p.m. to 12 a.m. Gay bar. I know gay bars that are open later than that. Let's get out of here. I used to come to this town. There used to be an awesome Army Navy store up here. And that's where I sold my human skull, where, you know, it's illegal to sell human skulls, but I actually sold one there. And I got a bunch of Nazi memorabilia for it. You know where we're going to go? We're going to go to the old place I used to work at called the Firing Line. We'll go see what's going on over there. Maybe they have some good optics or something like that. Let's see what's going on. Sorry, that was Molasses calling. Do you think Bergs has ever fired a gun? No, absolutely not. I think he might have fired a BB gun one time. I think we actually talked about that. But he was never, I think his family was always like anti-gun or something like that, so I don't think he ever did. I mean, most pussies don't fire guns. Bergs is a pussy. Bergs is one of those guys that on 4th of July, he never went out with his friends blowing up fireworks because he was scared. Because of the sounds. He would have major panic attacks, start breathing really heavy, and then run on them. Are you going to Maplewood, New Jersey? No, we are in Pearl River, New York right now, guys. Pearl River, New York. We're going to go hang out at the old firing line where I used to work. Where I used to be a gun dealer. I used to sell guns. And as you can see, there's a lot of mental health patients that walk around here. One time I parked my car over here, and there was a big fat black woman in a fake faux fur jacket, and she was pissing right next to my car. It looked like an elephant had taken a humongous urination next to my vehicle. I believe it was a 2002 or 2001 Chevrolet Malibu, silver. All right, let's go into this joint. Oh, they're now hiring. Maybe I can start working here. No, I don't have a New York State pistol license. Basic knowledge, part-time flexible hours. So I don't know who this guy is, but you can hear the guns going off. And I used to walk down here. It still kind of smells the same. I haven't been down here in probably like 10 or 15 years.
How many years? And that last shot was 1 year, and I tweaked it a little more on here. I'm that far off from how high that sight is.
Of course, it breaks.
Okay, but then on the next one.
Hi, how are you?
Help you find them here.
Just looking, thank you.
Let me know if you have any questions.
Thank you.
Yeah, so we do rentals. Do you have any New York State? Okay, that's fine. You are limited to rifles and shotguns? package starts at $80. I'm sorry, shotgun package starts at $80, rifle package starts at $50. That's the cost for the you can see firearm, ammo, I air protection items, instructed for the hour. It's only limited by, the availability of the So during the week, I would say, the morning, but I should be able to. No,
So back there is where we used to clean all the guns. Used to clean everything back there. And then the original, this is where the booth, this is where that's where the Eagler used to hang out. And the kid that killed himself, the kid that blew his brains out. It happened right there. Plates, they got some plates too. Oh, look at this slide. Oh, through these. 169 for this shit.
You think I could send Ray out? When I send like Ray to go look for these things, or send them to the bank. Give me a cordless. I'm literally on hold with. I haven't got my passport yet.
This is what I want. I want to get a plate with my vest in there.
That's going to go in the back, by the way. The ammo and everything is fine with it. With the tag and stuff.
Carriers with plates for sale. Oh, does these have the plates in them? No. $39 for this? No. Front and back. $500 for that. Fuck. 500. Oh my god. That's a lot of money. The Vortex. Oh, hey, Magda, what's up? Yeah, but maybe I should just get the. Yeah, I could get the plate because I got the carrier, but the carrier that I got is pretty big. Oh, they're selling uppers here. How much are the uppers? $1,000 for an upper? No, no fucking way.
No way. Yeah, but I think this plate is meant for like this cut. Maybe I'm wrong. Like this is what I would wear if we went to the Maryland thing. I would wear one of these. So that's 99. 169 for the plate. Maybe I'll do that. Just don't know if they have any other cuts. And then this thing is too. You can get one of these. This one is 320. This one's 229 with the plate inside of it. It's for both plates, so you get front and back. These are different. So this is also has the trauma backing to it. So these, I think it's just the trauma. I don't think there's any plate in there. I wouldn't mind getting that buttstock. That mag pull there. I'm sure these. Oop. $50. Alright, let's boogie. Oh, they have tasers. I could also buy one of these for the Maryland trip. So when I meet up with Maryland Mike, I could fuck his face up with that. G mangoes, I would totally fuck his face up with that. Tourniquets.
Yeah, show me where it is. I think
Yeah. So, yeah, this is where I used to work. This is where I used to sell guns. Not anymore. Yeah, that's true. That is moment crap. Hey, Leo, what's up? Hey, White Tupac, what's up? But yeah, I definitely would fuck up. I would fuck up Maryland Mike's face with that shit.
So I think I'm gonna buy one of those plates, and those plates will stop 308, whatever. So what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go out there with my plate, my vest. Also, I have a Kevlar helmet that will stop pistol rounds, so I could wear that, and we could protest the anti-vax. We can protest the vaccine, guys. That's going to be September 4th in Northeast Maryland, and hopefully that's where Maryland Mike lives, so I can finally confront that fat fucker and fuck up his face beyond belief. Yes, I was looking for something to fuck up Maryland Mike's face with. I didn't find anything down there. And G mangoes as well. G mangoes. I will be going down to Maryland September 4th, guys. I'm going to be going to a rally to support human beings' right to choose if they want to be vaccinated or not. Oh, Leo, I'm not kidding around anymore. I'm not kidding around anymore. I'm going to put myself out there. He said to me, if you ever want to come down to Maryland, Mike, I'll be there. Mike, I'll be there. I'm going to tell you exactly where I'm going to be. Let's see if you have the balls to show up, Mike. Fat fucking shit. Hi, retarded girl. And as you guys know, Slingshot Warrior has some of the biggest arms. The biggest arms. He's very muscular. The biggest arms in all of Maryland. All of Maryland. I'll be arm wrestling him live. Well, Leo, he said to me, he said, you know what? He said, if you ever want to come down to Maryland and fucking meet me, he goes, go ahead. Well, Mike, I'm coming down to Maryland September 4th. You better be there. You fat fucking loser. Listen, everybody who has fucking challenged me, I came out to your area. You did absolutely nothing. Some of you wouldn't even meet up with me. Like a bunch of fucking pussies. A bunch of fucking pussies. And wait, Tupac, don't think I'm not coming to Canada once they open up the fucking, the fucking borders. I'll be coming out to see you too. You ain't that fucking far. Pussy. You and that stupid fucking face of yours. Looks like a fucking Cabbage Patch Kid. All you people that believe in karma, everyone that believes in karma, just wait. Just wait. I know you, and you show up, they don't. Exactly, Kimberly. Exactly. I'm going after fucking douchebag fucking Melton John, fucking Maryland Mike. Anywhere I go, guys, anywhere I go, no one will show up to meet me. Nobody.
So they're a bunch of fucking pussies, all talk. And Tupac, I'm not gonna let you run from me. I'm not gonna let you run from me like everyone else did. Fucking nerds, man. Bunch of fucking nerds. Yeah, okay, Ernesto. Okay. Maybe a tough fight for you, but not for me. You know what I'm gonna get? I'm gonna get one of those speed bags. I'm gonna get a punching bag in my fucking in my basement, and I'm gonna go at it big time, just so these fuckers know what they're dealing with. And listen, I've had a speed bag before. I've had a punching bag before. They don't last that long. So I used to cover the thing in duct tape and still break the duct tape, crack the fucking thing in half. Because I know how to punch, I know how to throw my weight. You're talking about 250 pounds coming at your fucking face. And if you are 7 feet tall, I'll just fucking get your legs. I'll bring you to the ground and start wailing on you, wailing. Listen, I don't know who they think they're fucking with. Seriously. I just pulled out of fucking my tooth with my fucking bare hands. Bare hands. You guys saw it. I just fucking yanked the fucking thing out. Ernesto, let me tell you something, Ernesto. There was a guy, right? My friend Ryan Holt. You can look this guy up. Ryan Holt. He's now in federal prison. He was like 5'5", 5'6", the toughest motherfucker I've ever met in my life. That guy bent me up like a fucking pretzel. He did it so fast. This guy was a state championship wrestler. He was very good. Very good. And I said, Ryan, there's no way. And he's like, dude, he's like, let me show you. I promise you. And he did. Couldn't believe it.
That's right, Blazing, because you're tough. You're one of the toughest motherfuckers. And Blazing, it's because you're a redhead. Guys, I'll be right back, all right? Actually, let me bring this inside. Can I get a free coffee?
Always.
Can I get 2 free coffees?
3, 4, 5, 6. Tomorrow free. I'm so tired.
Yeah. You want me to buy you a coffee? Let me see. I definitely need some hydration. I need to hydrate. Let me get one of these. Now, this is obviously more expensive than the Fiji, so let's see if this is any good. This is Icelandic water. Icelandic. Let's get a sugar free. Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Can I get a pack of Marlboro Red 100s, please?
Marlboro Red 100, sure. Just give me a sec. You want a bag?
No, thank you.
Put in your card. Just wait for the beep. You're good to go, sir.
All right, thank you. So one of the reasons why I come here is because I get free coffee. I get free coffee. She says, many coffees as you want, David. Whatever you want. She actually got arrested a couple months ago. Actually, back when the pandemic happened, she was selling homemade alcohol rub that she made in the back, and it burnt a bunch of kids. It actually burnt their skin up, and they had to go to the hospital. And she went to the jail. True story. She's a nice lady. When they first opened up, I used to come over here because like I told you, I used to go hiking in the morning on the weekends with the Real Noodles 1980, the original one. And I used to go in there. I help her with bringing the papers in and stuff like that. Her husband was always a nice guy. And I said to her, I said, this isn't free. I've been helping you for I don't know how many months bringing these fucking newspapers in, and you never fucking give me anything for free. She goes, oh, take whatever you want. Take whatever you want. So I've been taking whatever I wanted in there for the past 4 or 5 years. Plus, there was this guy, John Sidlovsky, who passed away, but she doesn't know it. And he had a crush on her. And I told her, I said, you know what? You know, like John, that crazy guy that comes in here all the time, I can have him kill you. He'll rape you and kill you. And she goes, no, Davey, no. I said, then you give me free coffee every day for life. or I will send John Sidlovsky in here to kill you and rape you. She'll go, okay, take it. Blazing. She was mixing some sort of shit in fucking spray bottles and selling it for like $6.99 or something like that. You can go look it up. You can even check out her mugshot. I'm sure it's still there. All these kids were fucking sprayed it all over their bodies, and they broke out like fucking rashes. One kid went to the hospital. That's right, Blazing. Terrible. But that's what happens when you mess with me. You don't give me free shit. You get threatened. I said, go call the cops. Which one? Which one are you going to call? And then she realized, she said, oh my God, this guy's highly connected in this town. Really connected. Mm. Absolutely, Mafia. Absolutely. You know, this guy, listen. Another retard on drugs. All right? Another retard on drugs. That's all I got to say about that. Like, you want to know something about crazy? All right? Crazy's dangerous when the crazy person, when you give the crazy person power. All right? When you give the crazy person power, all of a sudden that person becomes dangerous. They get confidence. Once they build confidence, then they start bullying. Melton John, I'm not going to let that guy do that to me. He's a piece of shit. I mean, there's certain people that, again, that I know that are crazy that, I'll bend over backwards for because I think I love them. All right. But Melton John is not one of those. No fucking way. Anderson Henderson, he could do whatever he wants. I have no fucking problem. Abby is another one. Abby can do whatever the fuck she wants. Melton John, no. No fucking way. And the reason being is that I've reached out to this guy. This guy, fuck you. Okay. Never giving you the time of day ever again, dude. Now that I found out that you're wanting to kill me, dude, I'll make your dreams come true. Someone give me Melton John's address right now. Have you heard about that lady that gave U.S. soldiers pot brownies while they were training on patrol? No. I've eaten weed before. I've had edibles. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I never really gotten high from them. I ate a whole bag of gummies one time and it didn't really do anything to me. Yep. Yellow fucking Crocs. They're back, I'm telling you. You saw them on that guy. Oh, man. Gotta get inside. Oh my god, my fucking nose is on fire. I ate edible cookies. Well, I ate 2. Didn't know I was only supposed to eat half. I fell over when I stood up. Really? See, I was always afraid that like I was gonna like freak out, you know? Oh yeah, I think you know what? Out on the wire when you remember when they well, I don't know if they banned it in Canada, but they banned ephedra for sale over the counter in the United States, and unless you were I think active military, you could still buy it over the counter, like at the commissaries or wherever the fuck it was. But yeah, they allowed ephedra still. You know, I don't know if that's still a thing, but I remember when they outlawed it here for some strange reason, the soldiers could still get it. Listen, Ernesto. Melton John has put tons of fucking hexes on me, spells, whatever. They never work. They never work. The guy's even bad at that. He's just a bad actor. And that's the truth. He's a terrible fucking actor. Yes, Magda, I think you're right. Guys, I'm now right wing. Listen, Magda, John Camillo came to me. He goes, just to let you know, John's watching you all the time, and you know the guy's threatening to kill you. He just beat up a dog. He's not on probation anymore. Supposedly he was on probation, right? This is what I heard. Melton goes to meet Abby, right? Abby's gallivanting around fucking all of the United States. She meets up with John, starts fucking him. There was a dog involved somehow, and he choked out the dog or something like that, and he was arrested. He was put on probation or something like that. Now he's off probation. Well, I oppose Melton. I'm not dead. And the guy put tons of hexes on me. I'm cruising around getting paid by the company right now. I don't even have a day off today, right? And I'm in a fucking brand new fucking car, going wherever I want. Well, it was Junk Man, and we were supposed to. Magda, come on, you know how it goes. Come on, Magda. Magda, you know what's funny? He sent me some photos of him as a young kid, and he sent me a photos of him as as a teenager, and like I don't know, Magda, I know you don't like the guy, but I'm telling you, he's all right. I like John. No, I don't, Magda. It's not true.
grass. Oh, you know what? I gotta go get gas. Let's go get gas. I gotta get gas for the lawnmower. Let's go do that. Hold on. Let me go get the tank. Ugh. Let's go to this gas station up here. Fuck. Ugh. Man, my nose is on fucking fire. Blazing, you don't have to say that to me. I don't partake in pagan practices. No disrespect whatsoever. It's just that. Thank you, though.
You're on the wrong side, my brother. We got just hands. One actually.
Yeah, please.
That happens a lot, right? So I usually like to say things like first I see they want to do it's either this or on the wrong side. So I'm gonna say something on the wrong side. You know, like I have a can like a super good saying. Actually you're on the wrong side or do you have a can? So I don't feel like a dumb. You know what I mean? You don't want to feel like a know-it-all. You're on the wrong side.
You know what sucks? When I fucking got this thing, I kept forgetting. I had a truck before this, and it was always on this side.
Usually American cars are on the travel side.
Really?
That's weird. Because European cars on this side. European cars on that side.
Oh, yeah.
It's weird to have an American car. Well,
That's why I think it's that.
but, well, that's why I say both. European, Yeah.
Thank you, bro. I'll see you. All right. Let's try not to spill this shit. Pretty sure. Pretty sure I'll be alright. Hopefully this doesn't spill. Ew. Am I going fast enough for you, cunt? Oh, man. Damn. Oh. Yeah, blazing. It does mean the same thing. So, where that came from was the belief that when you sneeze, your heart would stop. And when your heart would stop, evil spirits would come into your body. And it didn't come from Christianity; it came from a pagan belief, and that's why I don't do that. Yes, blazing. I've been sick since I think this is day 3. I went to the doctor yesterday to go get the COVID test because I was like, you know what, I'm gonna be in this building. My throat started bothering me. I started getting a headache. My sinuses are inflamed, and so I was like, you know what, I was sneezing. I was like, I can't be around these guys sneezing, coughing, and shit. So I took the day and went to an urgent care in Paramus and got the rapid test. It came back negative, and I got the PCR the very same day, and I'm waiting for the results. So I'm actually getting paid COVID time right now. And I hope it's hay fever. I hope it's not, COVID, because then I have to call my employer and contact Jimmy from the GC over there and tell him that potentially everyone over there was exposed. So, I mean, there's a potential every day that everyone's exposed, so, but I just don't want to have to tell them that, because that means that all my coworkers are going to have to go get tested. This happened. This happened maybe 4 or 5 times last year, and I think I basically got 4 or 5 weeks off last year just for that. Okay, let's go inside. We're gonna let the dogs out. Yeah, of course you can block Boss 510. She sucks. Magda, listen. Magda, you don't have to ask me for permission. You don't have to ask me for anything. I trust you fully. You've been nothing but extremely fair to me and kind, and trust me. I hope that did Whitty reach out to you yesterday, by the way? I told her to contact you about something. Guys, I'm right wing now, 100%. Let's go get these dogs. I'm gonna make my drink. No, maybe she didn't contact you. Well, if she does, maybe she'll do it soon. No, nothing serious. I got nasal drip. Let's get these good boys outside. Yeah, Boss 510. She's like one of those. She's like wannabe tough guy or something like that. Hold on, let me get my dogs. What's up, buddies? What's up? Come on, let's go. Let's go. Come on, outside. Come on, let's go. Come on, boys. Come on, let's go outside. Come on. Get in the back. Get in the back. Come on. Get in the back. Come on. Go get him. Go get him. Yeah, it's just annoying with that bitch. I'll show you guys what I'm drinking now. These super greens. So let's add it to my water. Woo! Alright. I take one scoop, mix it. And this is what it looks like. All green. Ew, can't even see through it. Alright. Let me clean this up. Wow. Let me take a piss. Oh my god, I gotta pee so bad. Oh my god. Woo! Piss, piss, piss. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. That was an extreme urination. Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think if Boss lost some weight, she'd be a beautiful woman. But I don't know if it's impossible because she's a cunt. Boss is a real cunt. Never liked her. Always thought that she was just like, it was like, dude, what are you trying to do? She was trying to threaten people and fucking, no fucking, you ain't gonna do anything to anyone, boss. I don't care how many fucking dicks you've sucked. That don't mean you're badass. Oh man. Woo. All right. Let's drink this shit. I'm gonna do a review. Oh, I gotta wash this off. Well, I mean, it's a girl. It's a girl too. She's just a lousy bitch. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Miserable fucking woman. And I guarantee you it's because she has kids and the father of her kids or the baby daddies of her kids have all left her. Now she's just fucking angry. Oh, yeah. This tastes like disgusting. Noodle, she is a tatted up gang member. No about of weight will help her out. I don't know. I don't know. A lot of gang members here too, by the way. A lot of gang members. I don't know. I think you'd be surprised. I can tell. Listen. I'm telling you right now. I can tell she has good features. She has good features, and I think if she lost like about 100 pounds, I'm telling you. Well, I don't think anyone needs to be investigated. I don't think there's a need for anything, but the fact that she's a drug dealer and she's even admitted selling drugs to kids. I mean, I don't know what she's doing with her own kids. She admitted selling drugs to kids. I remember the night that I had the blowout. I think it's still on Triggered Minds with G Mangoes. She even said, I even questioned her about it. She goes, "Yeah, I've sold drugs to kids. So what?" Wishbone, I don't care how many times you bark out there. I'm not coming out there, dude. You're on your own, dude. Oh, man. Yeah, that's right. Best recognized, right. I don't know. It's just gay. I think she really thinks because she has so many black boyfriends that she's hood or something like that. Listen, those black boyfriends of yours don't give a shit about you. They don't give a shit about you. Doesn't how many you could suck all the dick in the world, boss 5'10". No one gives a fuck. At the end of the day, you're just a cocksucker. Yeah, dude, Magda, they use these people as like pit bulls to attack you. Magda, let me ask you a question. How many times have I ever asked you to attack someone for me? How many times? Never. I've never asked anyone to fight for me. Never. But these people will all fucking conspire to attack others and fucking do all this shit. You gotta be fucking crazy.
And the first thing out of her mouth was like, "Oh, you don't know me, dude. You don't know me. Troll Avenue is gonna come out." Who fuck Troll Avenue? I don't give a shit. Fucking Troll Avenue. Fucking loser. Yeah, but what I'm saying is like they like I think they like expect like so when Craig was talking about like real people, like these people that were like gonna stand up for him and shit like that, he got that from G. He got that from G. Like they were part of some fucking gang or something. That's so stupid. So dumb. You listen, you don't have to you can be friends with someone. You could be totally respected without fucking having to agree with every fucking thing that they do. You don't have to bend over for everyone. I just don't get it. Who is Troll? I don't know who is Troll Avenue. Magda, I still don't know to this day. I still don't know. It had something to do with Lisa Lynn and all those fucking people. It's like what are you gonna do? Come over here and spam my chat? Okay. What else? What are you gonna call the cops on me? Okay. What else? You gonna lie about me? Okay. I've never. You got to remember. I never agreed with everything that Nick ever did. I never agreed with everything that Woody ever did. I never agreed with everything that John ever did. Then they've never asked me to. But this fucking guy, these people, it's like they demand it. And it's like you can't have anything to do with them unless you fucking agree with them. I always thought that was so stupid. She protects all the wife beaters, abusers, and molesters. Well, first of all, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't want to know anything about everyone. This guy seems to want to know everything about everybody. To me, that's kind of crazy. And the fact that he does know that. I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. If I found out someone was like beating their wife, you know, I don't know how that's my problem, you know. And to be honest with you, there's nothing I can do. And if you're expecting me to go and stop a guy from beating his wife, that's never going to happen. That's not my job. That's the police's. That's the court's job. That's not mine. And if someone ever came to me and said, "Oh, I'm being abused by my husband," I'd be like, "Go call the police. Do not come to me. Do not come to me. I'm not going to be a hero like WLM and fucking and beat some guy in the fucking face with a pistol. I'm not going to do that." Hero. He's just trying to protect someone. Yeah. Okay. Wishbone, no. Because you know what? You know what he's going to do? This is why he's got to stay outside. I'm going to let him out of the cage. He's got to know he's got to poop out there. I can't have him coming in here and walking up to me and give me hugs, and then he disappears. And I'm like, where did he go? And all of a sudden, there's a big dump in the middle of my fucking room. Well, you know what I mean, Magda. Like, you can still like kind of have relationships with people even though you don't agree with everything that they do. But like once these people start fucking demanding that you pick sides like WLM did to everybody, look what happened to his channel. His channel's gone. No one gives a fuck. I thought Boss 510 was a light-skinned black woman. She's pale white. Yeah. Is she using another woman's picture as an avatar? I don't think so, because she did a video with her friend or something like that I saw. And this just proves to me that people are just like everyone else. Like, people just want to have fun. They love hanging out with their friends. They love whatever. But again, I'm sure she's loved in real life. She's not loved here. And guys, I don't expect any of you to love me. I'm not demanding it. A lot of people demand it. It's so fucking weird. Like Bergs being a prime example. If I ever hit my wife, I would get stabbed in my sleep by her. Well, all right, put it to this way, comedian. I don't know you, all right? But let's say someone came to me and said, the comedian is beating me. So what the fuck do you want me to do about it? What do you want me to do about it? And why would you want to tell me that? Why the fuck would you tell me that? You should be telling the police. I mean, do people really need to be told that? Why would you go to G Mango's about that? What the fuck is G Mango's gonna do? Or fucking RSN. What the fuck is RSN gonna do? Talk about it? Oh, so dumb. Yeah, I know, Wishbone. It's just that I can't have you pooping all over the place. All right, Wishbone, knock it off. Go poop. Oh, I gotta go get my charger. Oh my god. Alright, let me get this fucking guy in here. Hold on. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wishbone. Wishbone, please, dude. Please. Inside. Wishbone, you stay over here. You're not pooping in there. Oh my god. No one hit Wishbone. Go sit outside with Wishbone, let him hump your leg, and then maybe he will poop. They're eating food right now. Wishbone, you stay over here. You're turning into a real slob. I gotta give you a bath, too. You want to take a bath with Daddy? Wishbone loves Daddy time in the tub. Wishbone? No. You stay. You're not going in there. No. You go poopies outside. Poopies outside. Good boy. Good boy. No, you can't have any of this. This is Daddy's green drink. That's for Daddy's muscles. Yeah. Yeah, you see how big Daddy's muscles are? Yeah. Daddy's got the biggest muscles ever. Wishbone. 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 Come here. Come here. Come by Daddy. Oh, baby Wishbone. Oh, oh, adorable. You're so adorable, Wishbone. Violator, you're not better than me. You wish you were better than me. Violator, I've yet to ever see you go live. Yet. Wishbone, get over here. You go hungry for a few days. This dog don't stop eating. He's the fattest motherfucker ever. He's so fat. Look at him. Look at him compared to Tino. Fatso. Fatso. So fat. Yeah, okay. When was the last time you went fucking live, Violator? Violator, go live. I don't. Who cares, dude? What is wrong with people not wanting to go live? Did you do something like really, really bad or something? I started to realize why people don't go live. It's because they have a record, and they don't want people knowing who they are. So fucking bizarre. You're some really bad people out there. Dirtbags. Oh, 25 minutes? Really? Violator, leave a comment in the comment section. I'll sub to you. I didn't know you loved to go live. Thick boned. Hi, Tino. Tino's so agile. So agile. You want to call him? Oh, Tino with the jump. Yeah, you're a prince. You jump so hard. Yeah, you're like Tino. You're very aerodynamic, aerobatic. Thank you. Thank you, good boy. You want to make Wishbone jealous? Oh, Wishbone, look at this good boy. Oh, Daddy's hugging on Tina. Daddy's hugging on Tina. Wishbone, no, you're not getting any hugs, Wishbone. You stay down there. No, Wishbone, no. No, Wishbone. No. Leave Tino alone. Yes, you're a good boy, Tino. Get him, Tino. Get him. Get him. Tino bit your face, Wishbone. Get him, Tino. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Bite him. Bite him. Good boy. Bite him. Bite his face. Good boy. Bite him. Bite him. Good boy. Oh. Oh, well, then. Well, you don't want people. I mean, whatever, Violator. I'm not jumping through hoops for you. So boring. So fucking boring, dude. You know what? I hate it because my favorite live streamer, being Slingshot Warrior.
Stop going live on YouTube. The guy was going live on something else, some other platform. And I was like, oh, God. Ah, please, dude, don't do it. And he did it. And now I haven't seen a Slingshot Warrior live stream in a long time. I can't be jumping through hoops for everyone. Dark web is FBI. All right, whatever. Congratulations, you go live on the dark web. So stupid. I am on Kiwi Farms. I am featured on Kiwi Farms. Dude, Magda, Homestead, I don't know if you know this about me and Homestead Tessie, but I've known Homestead Tessie for about 3 years. All right. She used to live next to my friend Marie Kaplinger. And her and Marie Kaplinger hated each other. They were next door neighbors. And Marie would always give me the dirt on this woman. And finally one day Homestead Tessie was like, screw this, I'll never talk to me ever again, blah, blah. And out of the blue, this is a true story, out of the blue, I get contacted by Homestead Tessie. And guess who it was about? Michelle K. Homestead Tessie has a lot to say about Michelle K. Believe it or not. Homestead Tessie has some dirt on Michelle K. Real dirt. They're all fucked up, Magda. They're all fucked up. And you want to know something? Everyone says, "Oh, the Boyd is bad." No, the homesteading community is fucking terrible. Terrible. Yeah, there's some Magda. There's some bad blood over there. I'm telling you. And if I told you, you're probably not going to believe me. But Michelle K was scamming people out of money over there, according to Homestead Tessie. Did I? At the time, I didn't give a fuck. You fucking losers, They're all fucking lying to each other, and they're expecting me to fucking be like, oh my god, yeah, they're all scumbags, all of them. The only person who can't do any wrong over there is fucking Pickerick. That's the only person. But they're all scum. They're worse than scum. This is why I had no problem telling everyone that I was some rich fucking, whatever. I was like, I could do that too. I could lie about everything. So, you know what you got to reach out to, Magda? There was a woman named Sherry K. She was, I think she's from like Rhode Island. She's up by like Whitty somewhere, right? Michelle K. I mean, not Michelle K. Sherry K. Sherry K. And this woman sounds like a fucking frog. She's got something wrong with her throat, and she's like my age. She sounds like a fucking frog. Biggest bitch in the world. We didn't get along. I never got along with her. Actually, I'll tell you the truth. I think she's a fucking cunt. But, she even reached out to me. She goes, listen, that woman Michelle K is fucked up. Sherry K had no reason to reach out to me. Either did fucking Homestead Tessie. They both hated me with a fucking passion. Sherry K hired a private investigator to find me. That's how much this woman hated me. What a waste of money, Sherry K. What a waste of money. No, Magda, when you hear Sherry K, you're gonna fucking laugh. And she goes, I had throat surgery or something wrong with me a while ago when in my 20s. And she's got the worst fucking New England accent. And I always thought to myself, I'm like, she's married.
right? So someone was fucking her. She has kids, right? She has grandkids now, I think. So someone was fucking her. And I think to myself all the time, someone was doing her doggy style. And she would turn around with that fucking disgusting New England fucking accent frog voice of hers and be like, yeah, harder, baby, harder. I hated her. She's such a cunt. What a bitch. And she'd always try to make you feel bad about stuff. Like, she had fucking COVID. And I'm like, ugh. Like, Sherry Kay, listen, I'm sorry that you had COVID. She almost died from it, by the way. No one wants to see Sherry Kay dead. All right. So I reached out to her and I said, Sherry, I'm sorry. I heard, you were sick, whatever, blah, blah. But she's still a fucking nasty-ass motherfucking bitch. Hated her. You got to reach out to Sherry Kay, I'm telling you. Sherry Kay will tell you what's up. No, Violator. No, thank you. How about that? Violator, now you come in here and now you want to participate. You know what, Violator? I never blocked you. I never whatever. But listen, shame on you. Shame on you for ever leaving. That's fucking gay, dude. It's a real fucking gay move. All of a sudden, out of the blue, I start getting stupid fucking comments from you. Gary has Sherry Kay vids? Get out of here. Yeah, but Violator was cool until he stopped being fucking, I don't know, whatever, Violator. Violator, I don't know what to tell you. I can't jump through hoops for you. The same thing with Jasmine Star. I told Jasmine Star, I said, Jasmine, that was very gay of you. Very gay of you. She got all bent out of shape over Anderson Henderson. I am Sub-Zero. I don't know. I don't know. Again, Violator, if you're someone else, I don't know. But you haven't come in here as Violator in a long time. And now you're demanding that I go to fucking Kiwi Farms? Come on, man. What started this whole thing between you and German Lady? Well, I think I kind of know what happened. German lady pretends like she's all cool or whatever. She got caught doing something. I know she did. She got caught doing something to me too. I'm telling you, she tried doing it to me. And I get it, it's funny and everything, but come on, let other people have fun. When Woody fucking said that shit about her, right? She freaked out. I remember saying to her, I was like, wait a second, why do we have to all fucking drop what we're doing because someone said something bad about you? What about every single time they said something bad about me? You didn't fucking make a big stink about it. Calm the fuck down. And again, I get it. I get it. If this is all for content or whatever, fine. But dude, what seriously? Fucking bitch. Germany, I'm sorry, you're a real fucking bitch. And it's not because of anything you really did. It's because of how you complained about it. And then she was going around telling everyone, "Oh yeah, I know you porn bomb John." Now I know you're fucking lying because I didn't porn bomb John.
You're going around saying that shit. And then that very fucking live stream where she said that, she got Evil Abe up there, and Evil Abe fucking porn bombed John. She goes, I have to have a talk with him. I really didn't think he was going to do that. Yeah, okay. Bullshit. Bullshit. And you guys saw the same fucking porn bomb that Blue Waffles accused me of doing on Brian Bush families. So now you know it's not me. I was up on panel. So who was it? Was it German lady? Was it Blue Waffles? Yeah, but that's fine, Wishbone. She can control all she wants, but she's the bitch about it. And you know for a fact she was fucking with Craig. Craig thought she knew everything, that woman. Craig thought she was a woman. For anyone here, all right, Lolly and German Lady are not women, all right? You know, there are some people here who you know are men, and they've come out and said, yeah, I'm transgender, right? But these people are just pretending to be women just to fucking play a trick, and you know when they get caught, they freak out. But it's so obvious. It's so obvious that they're fucking men. She puts out a fucking a picture of herself showing off her ass. That's obviously a pillow in her fucking pants. No human butt looks like that. And to be honest with you, if it is, she's got diaper ass. German Lady has diaper ass. German Lady, I'm sorry, if you're a woman, that's a terrible fucking ass. The thing about German Lady is she goes from zero to rage. Yeah, I know. If that's just trolling, and I said that to Witty, I said maybe it's just trolling, whatever, you know. But like, if it's real, yeah, that's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous, especially from her. It's the Adam's apple. If Lolly is a man, how did everyone say she was Donna? It's a guy. It's a guy. I'm telling you. And I know someone came to me, someone who's involved with her, and they told me what was up, and they said if you tell people, I'll just deny it. All right, and I don't care. It's funny as hell to me. I think it's very funny. I think Lolly's a great performer. I don't think there's any other performer like Lolly here. I'm sorry, there isn't, and that's the absolute truth. There is no one on here, including fucking Alpha Wolf. Alpha Wolf sucks. Lolly is the shit. Lolly is the best performer here, and it's a fucking guy. All right, it's a fucking guy. I know. Listen, Magda, go back. Magda, do yourself a favor, all right? Don't say anything. Go back and listen to Call Her Donna. Tell me who that was, Magda. Go back and listen. We all know what the guy is. We all know who the guy is. All right. But again, I'm not calling anyone out. I'm not calling anyone out.
She's a great performer. So is the other person. Everybody's funny as hell, and that's it. All right. I'm not trying to take away any money from anyone. I'm not trying to whatever. But don't ask me stupid questions. Just go back and listen and tell me who that fucking person is. That's all you got to do. You know what these people sound like. Just go and listen. And guys, I don't know what you expect from these performers. You really want the truth? Don't fuck it up. Don't I mean, unless this is part of the game, then I'm going to be honest with you, it's not funny to me. It's kind of boring. The German lady thing to me is absolutely boring. I can care less who German lady is, even if it is, Skagel or whatever the fuck his name is. And just to let you guys know, Carrie Bridges has a lot more to do, and Hazel has a lot more to do with any of this than any of you guys know. All right? So everyone stop pretending. Stop pretending. I don't know what color Lolly is. I don't know. But I'm going to be honest with you. Have her say ambulance. There's certain words that she has to work on when she pronounces them, like water. Oh, absolutely, Magda. Absolutely. There was Magda. These people are funny as hell. Funny as hell. I'm telling you. These people are not fucking around. These people are like grade A funny. Grade A funny. These people are Carrie's a fucking writer, you know that, right? You guys know that, right? She writes. She writes scripts. She writes articles. Just saying, like, and everyone's like, "Oh, don't say anything about Reckington." Why not? Why not? Reckington, go fuck yourself. What do you think about that, Reckington? Care about Reckington? I even told her. I said, "You know what? If Reckington doesn't want me talking to you, because this is bullshit. This is bullshit. Oh, I can't talk to you because Reckington gets jealous. Fuck. What are you fucking nuts? Bullshit. Bullshit. Reckington is one of those people, I'm telling you. If not Carrie. Listen, Magda, I sent Whitty the screenshot of someone contact Whitty about Jody Girl. All right. I don't know if it's true. I don't know, but supposedly someone got a donation from Jody Girl, and it went back to someone else's account. All right. It went back to an account that someone else had been using to email them. All right. I gave it to Whitty. I don't know, she can do whatever the fuck she wants with it. But this was information from almost a year ago. And Magda, you got to understand why people send me this shit all the time, and the reason why I don't fucking like say like, oh look what I found is because the person that I got it from is a fucking complete idiot. This person was telling me that Tasha was fucking bought her. And the only reason why he was saying this was because he was pissed off at Tasha. But he gave me all this proof and all this fucking evidence. And then the next week it was fucking Witty because he hated fucking Witty. But maybe he was right about Jody Girl. No, listen, Carrie Mafia, I'm telling you something right now. Carrie is one of the funniest people I've ever met in my life. She's extremely, extremely funny. And she plays dumb. She plays like, don't talk to me about this. It's giving me PTSD. Bullshit. Bullshit it is. Terry, you're very funny. You're very talented. I don't know what else to say about you. There's a reason why she's not allowed to talk to me, and it's not because of Reckington. I'm telling you. I think it has something to do with Hazel. Her and Hazel supposedly had some big beef. I don't believe it. Just like G Mangoes and fucking fat fucking Marilyn Mike. That's bullshit too. They're still in cahoots. Yeah, that's right, Magda. Hundreds. And I'm fucking bought her. Listen, when Mark came here and Mrs. Terry came here, I showed Mrs. Terry all my fucking accounts. I think I have like 32 accounts. I'll even, you know what? I got to get that recording app back up. I'm going to record it. I'm going to show you all the fucking accounts with the emails attached to them. Yeah. Magda, I'm telling you. Remember when they said they were fighting and G's like, I kicked him out of here or whatever, blah, blah. No, it's not true. It's absolutely not true. He didn't kick anyone out of there. Marilyn Mike was doing shit. Someone found out about it, and he pretended like, I'm mad at you, Marilyn Mike. How could you do that? Don't come back here ever again. Bullshit. For someone who's so involved in YouTube and fucking G Mangoes and all this shit, you're telling me that guy's not doing anything? He's just hanging out with G Mangoes? These people are all lying to you. And I'm bought her, right? Unreal. All right, listen, Mafia, I'm not trying to ruin anything, all right? I'm just saying. I just want you to know I'm not a fucking idiot. You want me to play along? I'll play along. Ha 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 ha. Ah ha 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 ha. Empty accusations. All right. Listen, I'm not wasting my time. If you mean by empty, I'm not wasting my time trying to figure out what's going on. I'm not a fucking girl. Girls do that. White Lives Matters did that. Look what happened to him. He's in the fucking loony bin right now. He's in a loony bin because there was so much fucking going on. He cared so much about it. Oh my God, this person's doing that. This person. Meanwhile, they're not doing shit. Constant whispering in the fucking ear. Now the guy's fucking locked up in a loony bin. You happy? No, that wasn't him, Magda. Magda, let me tell you something. People who pretend that they don't know if there's these fake accounts of other people. You know how many fake fucking Noodles accounts there are? I don't own a single one of them. In fact, the Noodles 1980 account, my Noodles 1980 account is gone. Gone, but Noodles 1980 is still around. That's not me. And listen, if I'm wrong, prove me wrong. If I'm wrong about Carrie and Hazel and all these people, prove me wrong. You want to know? You want to know one of the biggest fucks here? One of the biggest fucks? Yeah, man. Yeah, man is one of the biggest fuckers here. Magda, I have no clue about that. No clue. I mean, I hope not, for her sake. And for his, because I'm going to be honest with you. The first thing I said is he's going to end up in prison. He's going to end up in jail. Not for anything he does on YouTube, for what he does in real life. Let me see. If you eat a person that got the shot, do you still need the shot? Asking for a friend. Huh. Good question, secret text messenger. I'm not sure. But again, Punky was one of those people that was fucking around, whispering in this guy's ear, saying, and I get it. Like it's all fucking tease. I get it, but he doesn't get it, Punky. He doesn't understand. I'm telling you, you're playing with fire with that shit. And you think you're gonna save someone? That's very kind of you. You ain't gonna save that guy. I used to get fucking. This was before they even started going out. People were telling me about Punky, fucking Nicks, all this shit, and so I get it. I get it. Like people fuck around. People like to tease. People like to whatever. Don't pretend like you're not doing it. I mean, that's so stupid. And anything, if anything, at least I'm public about it. At least I'm fucking out in the open about it. These people want to pretend like you don't know anything, like you're a bunch of fucking idiots. I don't know. Here's the thing about Bombshell. All right, Woody comes to me and she goes, "Listen," she goes, "You can't be making accusations like that because if you don't have any proof like that, then it never happened." I'm like, Woody, listen. The only reason why I would ever say that is so that she knows that he fucking told me that he told me about it and that he's got those fucking pictures and he did send them out. That's it. That you guys don't have to believe me. I wasn't saying it. I wasn't saying it for any of you. I wasn't going to show any of you the fucking photos. Even if I had them, I deleted them. All right. I deleted them. I deleted a lot of fucking photos. A lot of photos. But she knows. And for the record, Bombshell, if you didn't send them, I'm telling you, someone was fucking around then. Pretending to be you. And this fucking idiot fell for it. But there was a photo of her in lingerie. In fact, I think she actually used that photo after she said she didn't have lingerie. Someone contacted me and said, Bombshell says she doesn't even own lingerie. She had an avatar of herself in lingerie for the longest time. What are you guys talking about? It's just that I don't care. The only reason why I said it, like I said, was to fucking prove to her that, yeah, just so you know. Whatever, Magda, there were other photos too. There was photos of her in like a bra or something like that. Like close-up photos. Showing cleavage and stuff. I'm not saying it was Victoria's Secret. Listen, I'm a guy. I whatever you guys call lingerie, whatever. Nightwear. I don't know what the fuck you call it. I was trying to be nice because it did look like she put a fucking sheet over her body or something. There was no way I thought that was sexy. I don't know why the hell she would send that to White Lives Matters. You know, and again, she might have been one of those people that he got money from. And when I mean people, I mean older women. I don't know. Now there's all these fucking accusations that people are saying. I don't know. If that's the case, dude, that's fucking disgusting, man. Ask him about it. I don't know anything about that. All I know is that people have come up here and said, "Oh, he's doing this, he's doing that." If that's true, you know, I don't condone that kind of behavior. That's someone who's really desperate. Someone who's really desperate in life will do that. And for the record, yeah, I've sent dick pics to people. I've sent dick pics to people, well, to one person. When I say people. I've actually sent a Google image dick pic to a bunch of people to see if it would get out there. But the only one who really has my dick pic is Pete. I didn't do that for money. No, I never. Magda, Life with Linda, if she ever got any pictures from me, it was like either my dog or maybe a picture of the park I went to or something, whatever. She was trying to figure out who I was for a very long time. So I'd drop her little hints. I would tell her this, tell her that. You know, she was trying to play detective. And Life with Linda actually called me up one time and said that someone was accusing her of that, of giving me money. And I said, oh yeah? I said, I wish.
Yeah, Linda should come back. I don't know why she doesn't come back. You know, Magda, she had some real issues, and you know, she would call me up if there was a storm going. Like, you know what I mean? Like, frightened because there was a storm. I'd be like, what the fuck? I'd be like, call Nick. And one time I tried pointing Nick off on her. And Nick calls me up. He goes, dude, what the fuck is wrong with this one? I'm like, listen, man, she's a nice lady. You know, just, I don't know. He goes, dude, I can't talk to her. I fall asleep on the phone with her. She won't shut the fuck up. She won't leave. She won't get off the phone. Yeah, of course you can call me. You can call me anytime. Hold on. Where did I put? Well, I mean, don't call me too late because I'm not going to pick up. I've been getting a lot of those phone calls lately. And I'm not picking up. I'm sorry. I feel bad because, hold on. That's not it. Where's my phone number? That's not, I feel bad about not giving people a time of day, but when it's, you guys got to remember, when I go into work, man, I'm not picking up. I'm sleeping through that. Oh yeah, she was hard. She liked to talk. I like to talk too. But sometimes I put the phone down and I walk away, and it'll be the same fucking conversation. I mean, I don't know. What do you want me to do? Be rude to someone? Be like, your stories suck. Your stories are boring. This is an elderly woman. I'm not doing that to her. Listen, here's the deal about Linda. All right, she was living out in California. This is what I was told by her. There was some kind of nervous breakdown that happened. With medication and all, something to do with medication, all this crap. She came out to me, and and the reason why I'm saying this is because she's told this all in public. She said this on her live streams, all this crap. She was abusing Xanax, supposedly. I don't know if that's true, but that's what she said. Her family comes out from Missouri and picks her up and brings her to Missouri. They sell her house or something like that, supposedly. And now she's living in Missouri. Her sister comes over every week. They take her shopping, whatever. They were watching her. All right. They were watching her. They were getting her help, whatever she needed. All right. She got to the point where she couldn't travel because of the anxiety. So her sister would come and pick her up, bring her to the store, blah blah. I would try to tell her, hey, why don't you just get a GPS and drive around the block a couple times. You'll get used to it. It'll tell you where to go. You'll get confident, whatever. She never did it, and she would call her brother-in-law for stupid shit because she just wanted attention. There was something wrong with her. There was something severely wrong with her. All right. And the stories kept changing, the same story over and over again, but it changed a little bit. First, the ex-husband was a piece of shit. Then he was the best guy ever. Just weird crap. And then she was making up these fake accounts as her ex-husband, the police chief or whatever out in fucking the California Highway fucking Patrol, some bullshit like that. Then she started contacting me. She got very nervous because her brother-in-law kept going out to Texas on business. And I said, Linda, are you sure they're not moving out there? He's always going out there for business. He would go out there for weeks on end. I'm like, is this something new? She was, oh yeah, something. I'm like, no, Linda, something's up. They're moving. He's looking for houses out there. No, they would never do that. They would never leave me here. She would get so fucking paranoid. Don't say that. Don't you say that. And what did they do?
They got her a fucking mobile home out in Missouri. They put her in a community, right? And they said, sayonara sucker. They basically put her in a fucking mobile home casket. And they said, die here. Die here, you old hag. Don't ever contact us again. Woody, listen, do I think it was the right? That's what happened. That's absolutely what happened. There was something severely, severely wrong with that one. And then the threats that I got via text message, on the phone, where she was gonna, I know a lot about you, David. Don't let me fucking tell him whatever you want, you fucking crazy bitch. Like, I never understood that. What are you gonna tell people who I am? So what? Fucking craziness. Absolute craziness. Witty. There was something happened over there. Something happened over there big time. And they ripped her out of there. I don't know what she did. She never told me what she did. And then Witty, I don't know if you know this, but she used to send me pictures. So she would order stuff online, right? And this is when I knew she was absolutely crazy. This was after, like, Carrie was kind of telling me, like, there's something wrong with this woman. I'm like, no, I'm like, Carrie, I'm like, leave her. And like, maybe there is, but like, not that, like, I didn't think it was that bad. She started sending me photos of stuff she was ordering online. Woody, she would order crates and crates of tuna fish. She ordered 3 crates of tuna fish one time. I'm like, what are you doing with all that? It's just like weird, bizarre crap. She was on government watch list, welfare fraud or something. She did something really. I don't know what she did, Woody, but she was one of those people. And Carrie told me this, and at the time I was like, no way. She goes, she's one of those women that would accuse you of rape. I was like, Carrie, what are you talking about? She's like, David, I'm telling you, she's fucking bad news. She accused her ex-husband of some very nasty, nasty, nasty things. And then one story would be he was the worst human being on the face of the earth, and then he was this greatest guy. She was a dangerous, dangerous person, I'm telling you. Woody, I don't know if I sent you the last text messages from her where she said she was going to go get help and she was just going to be around the people from church. The last text message I got from her was an apology. Where she admitted to everything. I think she was schizophrenic. I don't know that, but I don't know that for sure, but the way she was acting, then she's calling Witty, telling Witty that she's hiring a lawyer to sue me. Like, I guarantee you she tried doing something to someone that pissed her off, and she got caught. Guarantee it.
She would tell me these like made up stories about her parents. Yeah, she's crazy. Woody, I think she was like an ambulance chaser or something like that. She got caught doing something like that. She was. I think also she might have been doctor shopping or something. That's the only thing I could think of. And Quinn out of all those people came to me. He's like, dude, because that one's fucked up. That one's fucked up. But you know, at the end of the day, she might be dead. I was thinking about that the other day. Someone was asking me about her. She might be dead. Oh, this is a good one. This is a good one. She told me she met some guy, right? She wouldn't tell me his name, but she met some guy and it was very romantic. And the kids found out about it and they contacted her, right? And they said that they didn't want her seeing their father anymore. I said, why? Why would the kids say that? Oh, they thought I was after his money. And you know, there's always truth in some kind of there's always some kind of truth to every story. And maybe she was just that fucked up that the kids found out about her. She was romantically involved. This is what she told me. It was some guy, and they fucking told me. She told me that they contacted her and said, "Stay away from my father." Why would they do that to Sweet Life with Linda? She loved Grandpa's Adventure and Lucky Seven. You know, one day I got to release all those texts of that fucking crazy lunatic. And it's like Michelle K. Like I would get like tons and tons of fucking texts from her, like all in a row, like minutes apart, never responding to any of them. And it was like she was having a conversation with me. Never responded back to them. Never. Fucking creep. And she was searching shit out on Bobby McNutt the whole time. She would call me every day with more information on Bobby McNutt. This is why I thought that she might have been Botter. I was like, is she that fucked up? Botter would do shit like that. Who the fuck cares about Bobby McNutt? I find it very interesting. Someone that fucked up hasn't come back yet. No one's seen this person. Well, if you weren't there, oh, what the fuck is this? This is Johnny. Turn on the air conditioning. My fucking head is pounding. Pounding. You know, I'm gonna take some Tylenol, what do I got here? Advil PM and go to sleep. Probably watching Pornhub.